The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
All right, and we are live. Welcome, everybody, to Total Tabletop. This is Horsemen of the Apocalypse, and we are on episode 62. I was viewing the chat, and looks like we've been already getting some follows. Thanks, everybody. Hope everyone's having a great night. We got some cool info to put out tonight, but first, let's meet our players, our amazing players, starting from Player 1. Ready,
Right.
Player 1.
Ready Player One. That's me. That's me. And usually the oldest is Player One, and all the younger kids always get the second player. Any younger siblings growing up. But anyway, what's up, everyone? My name's Kyle, coming at you from York, Pennsylvania. You know me better as everyone's favorite halfly bard, Philly Shenanigan. And tonight, I'm wearing a blue Superman shirt, but it fails in comparison to another person wearing a blue shirt. But it just looks so much better. A little bit of HotA action on there, so I gotta get me one. I gotta step my blue shirt game up, which I'll be doing probably about 5. There's another blue shirt that is also amazing. Just showing off all the merch. I gotta step my game up. I'll probably be buying some tonight, so hopefully, I don't know, it'll show up in the chat maybe when I do it. Who knows? But I'm getting some tonight. Look, it's right down below, guys. Shop now. Maybe I'll click that and see what happens.
Shameless plugs. Buy merch.
But that's all for me. I have shopping to do.
All right.
Next.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Say who you were.
Yes.
Yes,
I
you
did it
did.
really quick.
Okay. No, sorry.
Who cares?
I
He's
got
plugging
some good
merch.
stuff.
That's all he needs
I
to do.
got to the good stuff. I got to the merch t-shirt shit. Yeah.
The fuck, Connor?
Hi guys, my name's AJ. I play Rin and Aran, the High Elf Wizard, and though I would love to enjoy telling you about more things, I think we should probably get through quite a lot with with Connor and Dylan before we start to devolve into some of the extra goodies coming along the way for HotAs and Total Tabletop.
Okay.
There's lots to cover.
Welcome back.
I'm Dylan. I play Kurtz, the human fighter. Did I have something extra I was supposed to say? Because I was not paying attention.
No.
Nope,
Okay.
I just dropped merch because
We were dropping merch early.
It made sense in the moment. I just went with. I'm always in the moment, Dylan. I just go with what feels right. But
Yeah.
continue.
He does what feels good on the whole.
Not in the hole.
in and or around. Never mind.
I'll wait.
Oh no, please save us.
Connor.
Sure, hi, I'm Connor. I play Urbra, the half-orc ranger, and I'm ready to get into some playing.
Awesome, and I'll be your humble dungeon master for the evening, DM Steelax, and we're so glad that everybody is here. You guys already saw some merch, and it will support the channel. We'd absolutely love it, and you guys get some cool swag. Speaking of merch, top right of the stream, you guys see the 10,000 bits challenge. So for this quarter, Anonymous just bought HotA shirts. Awesome.
Hey.
Awesome, thanks for the merch. So up in the top right, if you guys want to try to win some merch, if you guys can meet the goal by the end of this quarter, which just restarted for this month. So we got a long ways to go, 3 months. If you guys make it to the end, we're going to do some merch giveaways at the end of the quarter. We're also going to start doing at quarter resets, going to put together some developer updates, and it's going to talk about all the things changing and upcoming for the channel, not just our show here. On Sundays, we have Aegis Pass that is run by AJ. We got a couple of players here that play that as well. And then we have Rise of Unity, which is going to be coming to Wednesday nights. That's going to be run by Spaz. We have Magic with Dayspoon on Saturday evenings, and very soon, we're getting so close to the world building stream. I gotta go off on a tangent. You guys haven't heard too much about world building yet. So amazing. So what we're doing is combining sci-fi with fantasy, and we're putting together it's amazing game that it's going to come to the channel way down the road. It's going to be a lot of work because it is huge, but it's going to have a DMG, a PHB, 5 modules that's going to come with it. We're going to try to get them all published, and we're going to be playing it all on the stream once it's all done, and we're going to be streaming it every week. Myself and the developers who are helping build it, so you guys can see all the progress and maybe give some ideas and help us out with that. We would love the participation. But oh my goodness, there is so many amazing things that we've put into it. You guys are going to absolutely love it when it finally hits. You're not going to want to miss it. But all the information we put out on our Discord before it gets announced on stream. So down below, there's a link for Discord. We would love to get your guys' interaction in there, hear about your games that you play, and you guys are free to ask us any questions. Speaking of questions, at the end of the stream, we will open up a Q&A. So if you guys have anything you guys want to ask us at the end, write it down so you don't forget it. We'd love to answer all of your questions. Let's see. Guild games. So normally, once it is full-blown going, it's going to be for Tier 3 subscribers, but to get it going, we are lowering it down to just Tier 1 subscribers that can play in it. So we're wanting to get more blood in there, some more people interacting with it. So we don't know for how long it's going to be. It's going to be a limited time thing. So if this is something you've been wanting to do but haven't been able to do the Tier 3 subscribing, now is the time. So there's a channel in the Discord called, which one is it? It is the Total Tabletop Guild is the one you want to get in there and say when you're available, and we'll try to get you guys into playing some games. Should be a lot of fun. We'd love to get to play with you guys as well. I think that's pretty much it. Let's get a recap. What happened last week on episode 61?
Yeah, Connor.
Well, Dylan, last time, after your character had a nervous breakdown and we rescued your children, we had to decide where we were going to take them, and it ended up being the decision of the 2 girls, Cassandra and Emily, Kurt's long-lost half-elf daughters, who decided they wanted to go back to where they called home, which was apparently Solomon, a holy man who resided in Lancaster and worked preparing and teaching future priestesses for the temple. Now, not the temple that is currently being run by Tambaria, but rather the old teachings of Alundra, the now disappeared and previous high priestess of the temple. We arrived there and found some familiar faces, including Bishop, the Asimar fighter, as well as Titania and her new baby, whose name is apparently Timmy. As well as Claudia, Solomon, a bunch of completely out of control little girls who were on sugar highs from eating too much pie, as well as Sylvia. It's Sylvia? It's not Sylvia. Selena.
Selena.
And so we were greeted with first caution, but once we produced the girls, everyone was total smiles, and we were welcomed inside.
Mm-hmm.
Kurtz had a little bit of a one-on-one with Bishop where they expressed their ideals of what was important, and though they didn't quite come to an understanding or an agreement by any means, no blows were actually exchanged, so that's progress. Then we went to dinner, where we decided as a group to lay it all on the table, including
Mostly.
some of our magical items. For the NPCs of the, what one might call good side, to get their take on, we explained how we were time hopping by the grace of Alundra and the goddesses, and they were impressed, and they wanted us to try and help them overthrow Tavaria in our own time. However, we also learned a little bit of new information, including learning what Finley's blue orbs are capable of, apparently, and that is to create a small miracle of combining the three sister stones of Carvalia, Alashar, and Salvadine, not orange, red, blue, and green,
Mm-hmm.
into a white sort of super orb sister
The
stone.
Unity Stone. Yep.
Or that.
Yeah.
Which has powers that Solomon doesn't want to tell us about, so we're going to have to find out when it happens. But other than that, we also learned that apparently there is this nifty little tradition in the temple where a high priestess has sort of a head protector, shall we say, that is known as a Templar, who is sort of their right hand. And funnily enough, Alundra never actually named hers.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sure that won't come up again. While we broke for sleep, all of us, that is, except for Urgra, who seems to have business with Selena.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go hit on another like half human dude.
Not tonight. Okay.
Well, I mean,
Not-
I
not
don't
to
know
the
yet.
point.
That's what we don't know.
She
Yeah,
only
I
does
thought
that on
that-
Tuesday nights.
Yet.
Oh, look at the time. Awesome. Yep. So everybody broke from dinner and everybody went to bed, and we left off with Urgra knocking on Selena's door. She quickly got dressed and was welcoming you into her little shack for. I mean, she wasn't expecting it, so she's not quite sure. So that's actually where we're going to start off. Did we forget anything for the recap, or are we ready to just rock and roll?
Before we go, the chat was saying something about volume being a little wonky.
Again?
We're low, or the volume's high, or the volume's high, and we're low, or round and round.
Players are still low. Let me crank you guys up. Try that out. Can you guys talk?
Hey, yo.
Ain't it?
Yep.
Alright, let's know, chat. Was that good for them? I cranked them up.
Hey,
Way better.
Way better.
Sorry about that. Oh, I gotta love the volume controls. Week to week, you'd think just leaving them be, they'd be good, but no, I gotta adjust them every week.
That's fucking stupid, Sean.
I know.
You wanna try that again, Dylan?
That's fucking stupid.
We'll just wait on Dylan. When you're ready to go, we'll start.
No, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Dylan's good. We're good.
All right.
Mute. Mute.
So it is nighttime. The sun has set. You guys can feel the temperature starting to go down, but inside of the hut that you three are in, the fire has been stoked up. So inside of there is quite warm. But the walk from wherever you were, Greta, heading over there is a little bit chilly, and you can feel the cold breeze kind of sending some shivers down your spine. And as you knock, and she tells you just a minute, and she kind of cracks the door, but you can feel the warmth kind of radiating from you, and she's going to invite you in, and she's kind of wearing kind of a night robe that she has wrapped around her. And as you're kind of coming through, she's making sure it's tied off. Airgrove, what can I do for you? Please come in.
Thanks. Sorry for disturbing you so late, but I kind of wanted to talk to you about something in private.
Well, yes, here, take a seat, and you'll see her kind of pull out two of these little wooden chairs that are around this small wooden table, and you can see what you would recognize as kind of like a chessboard, but there's not the regular chess pieces. You can see these just a bunch of little pawns that are kind of stacked up around it, and she'll say, yeah, please take a seat, and I was just getting ready to play this game that the girls, they taught me. I'm not sure where one of them learned it. She might have learned it before she came here. I've been trying to figure out how to beat it, but I haven't been able to. Maybe you could help me while we talk.
Okay. Is it for one person, two people, or?
It's a one-person thing, but we can maybe work on it together while we talk.
Okay.
All right, so she'll sit you down, and before you get to explaining, can everybody see?
Oh dear.
Yep.
All right, so
yeah.
I'll run through this real quick. She'll explain the rules, and this will be something that everybody can kind of all work together, even though you guys aren't there. Just something for you guys to do, a little puzzle while you guys are chit-chatting. All right, so this board game challenge, it's very simple. It's not very many rules. The objective is to get any of these pieces into the green row across the top. Can somebody move a piece and make sure you guys have control over them?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. So the rules are you start with 4 rows of pieces. Only forward, backward, and sideways jumps are allowed. No diagonals. And jump pieces are removed from play. So, for example, this piece is jumped over that one, then you would just grab the other one and move it off the table and keep going around. But they can jump forward, backward, left, or right, no diagonals. Okay, so
Are they able to move just by themselves, or do they have to jump?
they have to jump to move.
Okay.
And any jump piece has to be removed from play. So the objective is to try to get into the green area. If you get one piece in there, you win. So go ahead, and all of you guys can fiddle around with that while Eric and I
Play.
continue talking.
All right. So you seemed rather quiet over dinner. Is there any particular reason for that?
I guess all of this talking about the temple and all the changes that are happening in the world, and I guess with everything going on, it just kind of gets to me sometimes, I guess. I guess I mostly miss the way things used to be back when everything made sense, and things were what they seemed to be. Now it seems like so many things are shrouded in fog, to say.
Well, I'm pretty shit at comforting people, and I kind of came here for your advice, not to really give advice. So, I'm
Oh.
just gonna.
Sorry, yes, go ahead. What can I help you with?
Yeah. So, I have. How to say this? Okay. So you know Kurtz.
Yes.
So.
An interesting man, to say the least.
And just getting more and more interesting, especially recently.
Did something happen
So-
with him?
When I first met Kurtz, he seemed to be under the impression that he was being haunted by spirits of those he had killed. I did just a few rudimentary things like trying to see if they could pass some information when apparently they were looking at us, but he wasn't. Didn't work out. I tried to use some of my own magic to detect evil and good on him. Nothing seemed to go off.
Hmm.
And then yesterday, uh, what appeared to be his entire legion of fighters back from when he was a warlord surrounded us, effectively took him captive, and one of them, a woman who he assures us was dead, engaged with him in a very brutal combat. And apparently it was this legion who kidnapped those two girls who went missing from this, well, your sanctuary.
They were the ones who captured them. I see.
Apparently. So I'm a little concerned that what was once what I thought to be figments of his imagination are actually now causing change in the real world.
Oh dear. Go on.
Well, I mean, I don't know how familiar you are with orcish tradition and stuff, but we believe in ghosts and the afterlife and all that stuff. And so, I mean, I was willing to give him the benefit of the doubt, but like once, nothing came of those tests I told you about, I just thought it was, just his guilt.
Hmm.
But now I'm getting a lot of evidence just shoved in my face that it's not.
So, has anyone else been able to see these ghosts that he claims to see?
Not until recently.
Who else saw them?
Finley, Rin, and myself, and Kurtz.
Interesting.
I mean, I will say that now that I think about it, none of us actually came in contact with them. Except for Kurtz.
But Kurtz did come into contact.
And when we saw him again, he was beat to shit.
Do you know the first time he began seeing these?
No, I don't.
Interesting. From what I've gathered from him, he seems to be a very, very troubled man. And I've known many warriors who have done things that they perhaps regret, and it does a lot of things to their mind. And I've seen many broken people come into the temple over the years, seeking some kind of sanctuary peace advice of what to do, and some find it and others don't. Does it seem to be, what are the effects that seem to be happening to Kurtz?
Well, I mean, recently he gained his divine powers, apparently from the goddesses. And so one could argue that what you just said, he's trying to find purpose in religion or whatnot, but that doesn't seem, it seems to be making these effects stronger as opposed to relieving him of his issues.
Interesting. So as he's drawing closer to the sisters, it seems to be intensifying? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know about that. I mean, apparently this ghost that fought him has been looking for us for a long time, and just maybe now apparently was the time she found us, in addition to coincidentally when he earned these new powers. I don't know.
How long have you known Kurtz?
That's a weird question. I guess if we want to go by the most traditional aspect of time, a few months.
Does he seem like a good man?
That depends kind of on the day or the year.
I'm sorry I'm asking so many questions. I'm just trying to think if there's anything that I might be able to help you with, and it kind of helps to understand it better.
Well,
Do you
I
think
was-
it's magical, or is it in his...
I don't know. If it was
Is it a
magical, I would
troubled
think that
mind?
my spell would be able to at least register something. But I know that he recently got these powers from the goddesses, the sisters. Bishop noticed on how pious or consecrated, whatever that word is that they like to use, and he got additional abilities. And I was kind of wondering if there's something I could do along those lines to try and help him through that way.
There, I guess, I think one of the pieces are stacked on another one. Just want to shift them over. There we go. I do know that there was an ancient library that followers of Alashar oversaw, but it's been long forgotten about. In fact, I'm not even quite sure where it is. But when I was investigating similar things, people having similar problems that you're talking about, I heard tales of information that was archived in this forgotten library. I don't know if it would help you at all, but the answers may be there.
But you have no idea where this place is.
I don't, but I think that some of the dwarves may know or might be able to find out. I think it was where it was used to be a place that the Revenant had, but may have been taken over by the dwarven territories. I'm not quite sure. But do you have any friends in the Bane?
Well, actually, I need to think of people who would remember us. I think the answer is actually probably no.
Well, maybe that is something that you can remedy. I'm sure one of them, somebody has to know where it is. I'm almost sure of it that the answers would lie there in that ancient library. How... Just... Oh, is there a penis on there? Come on, guys. Is that
I didn't
Finley?
draw that. That wasn't me. No, I unmuted myself specifically to say that wasn't me. But
It's
continue,
Blue,
sorry,
it's
go ahead.
Kurtz.
Continuing on. Continuing.
Does Kurtz seem to be in any trouble? Like, is there any urgency? I'm out of focus here.
He is making very big decisions, which are, to be fair, his decisions. But I'm worried they're ones he'll regret in the future, because maybe his mind's a little clouded and he went through a lot recently.
What were these events that he went through?
It's not really my business to say more than I have, but suffice it to say, getting those two girls was no walk in the park.
Well, I won't press it if it's an area that you aren't comfortable speaking about, of course, but I do know that having companions who are going through difficult times can be taxing on the rest of the group. And I guess my advice would be to maybe try to get to the bottom of this sooner than later, because you all seem to be having very important roles with everything that's going on, and I almost feel that the goddesses were onto something when they selected you guys from what you guys shared at dinner. If it is true, then I think we all need all of you to be right in the head. Did you get it, AJ? Good
I
job.
did it.
Good job. Well done. As you kind of get the last piece, well, Urgra just solves it. Thanks, AJ.
Urgra, take the credit.
Oh, look at that! You solved it. Good job.
I just want to imagine maybe just Orion finally just flutters in and just does. If he's listening in at all.
Sure.
Alright, so an ancient library that maybe a Bane dwarf could help us find.
I think it may be near Mount Vatoon. That-
We've been there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It is the
I remember
mountain
that.
mountain dwarfs.
Yeah,
area.
their stronghold.
Yep.
Well, those people aren't xenophobic at all.
Didn't we kill someone there?
No, we did help Shroud escape though, but no one remembers that.
That's
No,
right.
because that never really
was,
happened.
That was what, back in year 1?
And the thing with the
Literally
forge.
one or two, yeah.
Way to restart the forge and shit.
Yeah,
Mhm.
there was
Yeah.
lots of stuff.
Mhm.
Well, at least we.
Memories.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for your help. Sorry to keep you up.
It's I hope the information helped you.
Oh, that remains to be seen, doesn't it? Either way, good night.
All right.
Never
Well,
watched it.
okay. And she'll close the door behind you, and guess we'll pan to the rest of the group. Good job with the puzzle, guys. All right. So, Urgra, as you leave there, does anybody else have anything they want to talk about? So, Ren, Kurtz, and Finley, I'm assuming you guys are in the shack that they said you guys could sleep in for the night. While Urgra was gone, did everybody just go to bed, or was anybody talking
I
about
sent
anything?
Orion to look for Urgra.
Okay.
So I don't know if you found Urgra or not.
It wouldn't have taken very long. It's not a very big place. I'm sure he would have found, yeah.
Okay, so how much of the conversation maybe he might have eavesdropped on?
Maybe the second half.
Okay, so at least I know the Mount Vatoon then.
Yes. Yes.
Thing. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, because we're all in the same room, so I will convey this all to Kurtz and Finley at least. The half I heard.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So as Rin kind of
So
repeats,
and I'll just like, oh, she's coming. Let's all look at her and stare at her quietly.
What the fuck?
Ready?
All right. Okay.
well, before she approaches, did anybody want to talk about any of that before she comes in?
What is she looking for? A library? And a mountain?
What for? Or you mean is that exactly what she's looking for?
Both. Actually.
I think she owes us a little bit of maybe perhaps a little bit of extra detail on that. So I think if we all just look at her and wait for her to offer the information voluntarily, then
All right, but we're still just staring at her weirdly when she walks in. Like
yes,
that's gonna be
exactly.
the-
Yes,
okay,
that'll
okay,
be the indicator.
okay.
That's not very
all right.
subtle.
Exactly.
I'm gonna try this face. Is she coming right now? Do I need to hold this, or what's happening?
Oh no, she's coming right now. She's coming right now.
Oh,
As
definitely
the
hold
door creaks open, you can see Urgra probably trying to be a little quiet, assuming maybe everyone's asleep. You can see her kind of just close the door right behind her. Urgra, you walk in seeing Rin and Kurt staring at you and feeling going, the face that he made. They're all just
still making it, Sean. Still making it.
all just
holding it.
staring at you as you're quietly coming in, trying to be discreet as possible.
Did Finley give you guys something to smoke or something?
Why is it always me? All right, I'm gonna break it right there. Why is it always me that does? I mean, that's fair, but it could have been Kurtz. It could have been
me.
He's a wizard.
I'm the only one here who owns a pipe.
Right.
Well, Finley lost his.
Too soon, Rin. Too soon.
Yeah.
All right.
That's not.
I mean, it was actually a really long time ago, but fair enough. Yeah. Still too soon. Yeah. So Urgra, where were you? We were all like having a little chit chat, like snickering and things and telling jokes and, wondering where you were. You all right?
Yeah. I was just talking to Selena. I had a few questions for her.
Questions about what, Urgra?
Well, I was wondering if she had anything to contribute since she was so quiet at dinner.
About what?
Really, just about everything. The goddesses, all the stuff that we discussed.
Anything useful, perhaps, that she was able to tell you?
Well, she gave me a lead that I hope won't be just a total wild goose chase, that apparently there is some long-lost library that was once created by Alishar herself, that was in the territory once owned by the Revenant but taken over by the Bane apparently a long time ago, as apparently it's really close to the Mountain Dwarves' headquarters of Mount Batoon. And she suggested that if I wanted to pursue this, if we want to pursue this, we should talk to someone in the Bane and try to gather intel around those parts.
I feel like what does the name sound familiar? Have we been there before?
Yes, you had a pony that you loved very much that you got golden horseshoes.
Oh, too soon. Again, with all these past memories. Like, geez, what's happening here? Everyone's bringing up my painful past here. Lost pipes, lost ponies.
Yes, it's interesting. Very interesting, because currently in this year, the Bane are hosting a tournament right now. As to what rewards may be reaped from the victors, I don't know, but it could be worth investigating.
We do have quite a bit of cargo as well to offload.
Oh, could try selling it to the Bane. That'd be interesting. Change things up a
Mountain
little.
Bane might pay a little more for it, considering.
Would they?
Not many people may be selling to them.
Well, not many people maybe would sell to them because it's not necessarily the most appropriate height and size ratioed weapon for a dwarf.
I look at a sword.
The bows. Lots of bows.
My 6-foot-long sword. Okay.
I think you exaggerate on the length.
No. That's why I got 10 feet of reach, son.
Are we talking about swords still?
I do
in a
believe
roundabout way.
In a
feel
way.
like we are. Yeah.
I do think the Bane are just quite a bit sticklery when it comes to the crafting of these weapons. They do believe that dwarf make is probably the most pinnacle out of all the craft. Most likely they might just take the weapons and put them to scrap, I suppose. Melt them down. Still, it's money.
Yeah, whatever gets us paid.
I would object. Plus, there might be some interesting things to buy there. We've never really checked out the marketplace at the capital.
Wait,
We
is
have to go get
is this the place where we were before, where like that guy fought like a fucking multi-headed
Magma
beast?
jaw.
Yeah.
Yes, correct. And when Kurtz turned into a squid thing.
I did. That was an experience.
It feels like such a long time ago, but all
Just
right,
week-
okay.
Just weeks ago.
But really, just weeks. Yeah, it's crazy how time works. But okay, all right. So that's the plan then. We truthfully didn't actually explore much of it there. So I guess it would actually. we really have any other pressing matters for this week here, gentlemen and lady?
Well, the Revenant have a little bit of a break from the monster hunting, and they're dealing with some terrible rumors, I believe, that are running around. I can't remember exactly what they were saying about them, but it's something.
I'll be honest, dealing with someone talking shit about the Revenant isn't very high on my list of priorities.
I'll agree with you there. I don't necessarily care too much.
I'd rather fight some dwarves.
Don't we have to kill...
Fight the dwarves?
It's a tournament, isn't it? I don't think it's Scrabble.
Oh, that's well.
Well,
Spar perhaps might be a better word.
we told Grug that we'd go free his people as well.
Oh, a year has. We'll try. I suppose we can at least get some intel from the Shroud. Weren't we supposed to meet up with your friend Urgra? What was that fellow's name? The white tabaxi. Locke, yes.
I mean, it wasn't ever really said that I'd meet up with him.
I mean, it never really said that we were like gonna hang out again, but like
it would be very useful for me if I could at least find. I heard of a spell that allows me to send messages from long distances to be able to keep in communications with some important people. I have yet to stumble across it, though. The Revenant have been very tight with their scrolls, as you know. But if the library, which is now owned by the Bane, or at least neglected by them, I could have a good chance of finding something like that there. And then we could reconvene with your interest.
Is that what the kids are calling it these days?
I don't know if there is a label for what it is right now.
All right. Well, before we press on to the Bane territories and things, and call some shut-eye for the evening, have we all discussed, Kurtz, what we're doing with your daughters? Are they staying here in the town? Is that the plan?
Yes, that's what they want to do. We will leave them here.
All right. Well.
And Finley, you're all right with casting your spells into my ring tomorrow?
I appreciate you asking for consent, Ren. Yes, I would cast my spells into your ring tomorrow. Yes.
All right, I'll show you how it works right now, just so you can get an idea of it. And I will actually cast Minor Copycat into the ring, so you can just see just a motion, and it's actually a cast that just gets like vortexed into it.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's all I have to do in the morning? Yeah, just do that. That's all I have to do.
It's so simple, Finley.
So simply even a bard could do it. Okay, all right, well, good. Okay, well, then I'll do it in the morning, but some shut-eye first, then.
Yes.
Kurtz, do you want to pick up Grung before we start heading out to different places?
Well, if you think that the Bane are going to be less interested in our wares than, say, Candoria would, we could always just teleport back to Candoria, sell all of our things, check in on the manor. And
are we closer on foot to Mount Batoon?
All right, yeah. So you guys would have a map. You guys know the area, so we can kind of break it down for your options. I'm trying to fix my focus. I don't know why it's so fucked up. But anyway, so currently Glanchester is location 20, which is right here.
Yeah.
Mount Batoon is 16.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Herdeflurgen is the teleportation.
Okay.
Herdeflurgen.
Oh yeah, it's like a triangle.
And Batoon has a teleportation circle, right?
Nope.
No?
We had to walk from Herdeflurgen, that's why we got the pony.
And then Candoria is 15.
Does anyone remember my pony's name?
Oh,
Was
gosh.
it Bruce or
Did you give an
Bob
S?
or something?
Pretty sure it was Sheldon.
Yeah, it was Sheldon.
That sounds right.
He was a Shelly
Yes.
pony.
Shetland pony or whatever. Yeah.
It's okay.
So it is up to you guys
Okay.
where you want to go, but those are the two things
Who's our
we're
first
kicking
mascot?
around. Walking to Mount Batoon would be shorter distance than walking all the way to the teleporter at Herdeflurgen and then walking back up.
All right, maybe we can go to Batoon, maybe find some mounts, perhaps speed the travel back to the teleportation pad.
That could work.
Sure.
It's like a plan.
Okay.
All right, good.
All right, can I go to sleep now? Because I'm really kind of tired here.
No.
Did someone stop
Okay.
you from me?
Well, we were all kind of worried about you, Urger. We were all going to go to sleep, but then we didn't know where you were, so we all just sat up here just chit-chatting until you came back. You know, it's It's just been wild. It's just been hard, even just in that one day. So you're just trying to make sure everyone's on the same page, and just we're fighting ghosts one day, and then there's no ghost, and that's just the first day. So just just trying to make sure we're all here together.
Welcome to the table.
All right.
Okay, good night then.
All right, so you guys turn in for the evening?
I
Yep.
guess.
All right, go ahead and long rest. Go ahead and get everything
Oh,
back.
thank
Your
you,
hit die, hit
God.
points, your spell slots, all that good
What to
jazz.
take? What to
I was in pain.
Yeehaw.
Ugh.
Yeehaw.
So it's a long rest. You don't have to roll hit die.
No, it's for a temp HP thing I get.
Let me fill them spell slots back up.
And take away 2 first levels.
Yeah, what's
Gosh,
the sound?
damn
that your
it,
spell slots-
AJ. Son of a bitch.
If you
All
didn't
right.
burn them earlier.
All right, so Rin, you do you don't sleep, but you trance for far less time than they turn in to get a long rest. So you will be up only 4 hours later, able to move about. Was there anything that you were wanting to do in the meantime before the rest of the party finished resting?
Calculate
Well,
your-
I am. Sorry, what?
Calculate your corruption or sanctity, whatever, for the day.
Me?
Well, I get to at least.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say I've got like. fuck
Mine
all.
doesn't do that, does
Yeah,
it?
Finley, you get a plus sanctification because you didn't use your mask.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, Rin is going to do some light activity by going outside and looking to see if he can find suitable food in the stores, in the
Mhm.
kitchen, in the garden, wherever necessary. And he is going to use his little bit of time near the end of the rest, so it's right around the breakfast point, and he's going to cook a meal, and for good reason, because he is now officially a gourmand.
Finally.
Nice.
So I
Has
am going
returned.
to make sure to give you guys a nice breakfast, which will give you I think it's like a advantage on diseases, or maybe
Plus-
even like immunity.
Plus
No,
one
advantage.
to Constitution.
That's for me,
Oh, well.
not for you.
Well, shit.
No soup for you.
But I can serve you. You get 2 additional hit dice returned to you after the long rest, and you also get advantage on any disease, any con save that bases around disease. But it gets you extra hit die.
That's neat.
That's cool.
The camera hates me.
Boy,
right
so
now.
what you call this this meal here, Rin? It's quite tasty. It's actually filling me up pretty good here. It's been a while since you cooked anything.
Well, I never really had much of a kitchen to use at this point. We've been out on the road most of the time, or in the inns. The inns don't really have kitchens as much. But yes, this is a new thing. I thought maybe perhaps could be a little bit on the to-go as well. I call it a whole meal health bar. It's got a bit of
Oh.
dried fruit and granolas and other nuts that have been ground and then packed together with some sugar. Just some simple sugar to allow it to at least adhere to each other, and then baked for a small amount of time. So I think they're a bit more of a preferential choice to rations, don't you think?
Oh my gosh, absolutely. I mean, this is way better. I mean, those rations are just crackers and water, pretty much. So, literally anything would be a step up. But this is a couple steps above. Yes, absolutely. Yes.
And
Thank you, Rin. This is
Oh yes, no problem.
Quite
I do
tasty.
have 2 left over for perhaps maybe at a later time.
all right, Finley, do you like take a bite out of it or anything, or?
yeah. I'm already done eating it, Sean.
Okay, well, as you kind of took a bite, right as you kind of crunched into this bar, you can feel it kind of just breaking apart and kind of. But right as you bite into it, you can feel the ground kind of trembling a little bit, and it didn't happen until you bit into this bar. And all of you can feel it too. Just a little, the ground just vibrating a little bit.
Hey, Rin, what'd you do to that granola bar?
I didn't do a thing. Finley just ate it.
Finley, bite it again and see if the ground shakes.
Did I do something by biting it? Did I upset someone? Oh, okay. I'll try it again. I'll take another bite.
Yeah, do it like gently though, just in case you're like angering something.
Uh.
Gentle.
I'm trying.
Maybe you
All
can
right,
suck
hold on. I'm
Try
trying.
sucking on it, Finley. That's as gentle as you can be.
Either that or lick it.
Either one, yes.
Oh,
you
that's
can do
actually
that.
true. No, that'd make more sense. I'll give it a lick real quick. Just
You are a fan of licking, it seems.
anything on that?
Oh.
All right, now try the sucking.
Nope. Skipping that step. I'll just bite it nimbly. A nimble bit bite.
All right, so as you kind of nibble into it, you guys are waiting to see if anything happens, and it doesn't. And as you just start to go to comment on it, you can feel the ground shaking more violently once again.
Outside.
Okay.
I
Does
would
Rick
like
know the
to.
difference between like giant and earthquake? What kind of vibrations are we feeling?
It's like earthquakey feels, yeah.
Okay, earthquakey. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
So Urgar,
Step
as
outside.
you step outside, you can see a bunch of the chickens. They're all just kind of clucking and running around crazy as the floors. All the whole ground is just kind of vibrating, pulsating, and you can see them trying to like get up and take flight, but it looks like maybe they can't fly completely. You can see them just kind of like trying to get off the ground as it's shaking, and everybody starts to kind of like pour out of their huts and start of making their way towards the center of all the buildings as it's all trembling. You can see the girls, you can hear the girls in the room just all kind of screaming.
Are they not coming out?
Well,
at this
it's
point
just
they're
an
not. You can
earthquake.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm ripping this
We
door
felt
up.
this before.
What did we? When? What?
Well, many times over the past years, we've had tremors before.
I open the door and yell at the kids to get out. It's an earthquake. Fucking.
Okay.
Stay
It's quite
inside the
normal.
building that could collapse.
You really shouldn't panic. It happens quite more often than you realize.
All right. All the girls will kind of come running out and kind of
Get the fuck out.
panicking slightly. At this point, Selena, Tatiana, Emily, Cassandra, Claudia, everybody starts coming out, and everyone's kind of gathered around, kind of around the well where you guys are. Let's go ahead and go to this screen. And you'll see Miss Claudia kind of running up to all the girls and comforting them, and he has these kind of tremors shake around. And you can see that the water pail that's hanging over the well kind of gets shaken loose and it kind of plummets into the well, but then it all calms down. And it seems to, the tremors seem to have gone away.
I just look at this granola bar and I'm like, oh, okay, so I'm not going to eat the rest of this then. I'm
No,
just
finish
like,
it, Finley. Finish it.
Are you what?
You don't get all the health benefits unless you finish it.
Does anything happen as it goes up to my mouth?
I'll eat mine now, Finley, too, see?
Well, yours isn't the one that's cursed.
No, yeah. What is
you
wrong
want
with
to
my
change,
bar
Finley?
here?
Yeah.
You want to
You
exchange
call this
bars?
you call this a whole meal health bar. This is like a whole lot of shit happens when you eat it bar. That's what's happening right now. I'm just
It's
gonna
a
shove the whole
power
thing in my
bar,
mouth
Finley.
real quick.
Yeah,
I'll
nothing
shove the whole
happens.
thing in.
The tremors seem to have stopped.
Okay, I'm really confused
That
right now.
did
What's
it.
happening?
We killed it. We killed the evil.
Oh, I did it! Oh, I feel so heroic all of a sudden.
Good, good. Now, are we okay? Feeling good enough to travel?
Yeah, let's get the
Sure.
fuck out of here before we rumble this place to the ground. Oh, let's go.
Or we destroy
Alright,
this.
Oprah, you're fine?
Before we destroy the village that
Oprah?
someone else did.
Yeah, I'm ready.
No, here's your bar.
Why is my camera so out of
Your bar.
focus?
Yep.
There you
Here.
are.
Yep.
Good.
Oh,
And Kurtz,
Yeah, I'll munch on a granola bar.
2 hit dice restored to you.
That is neat.
All right, so are we saying any like parting farewells or anything? Or are we leaving this all in Solomon's hands like it was once before when children were kidnapped? Okay, we're good. Okay.
If we learn anything about Alindra, we'll tell them. Tavaria. Tavaria. That's
Yep.
the one.
That's the one.
Both,
Yep.
either one.
Maybe
If we find out news on either.
Maybe in 2
Either.
years from now, you'll have it down.
Either of. If we find out anything about either of them, we'll tell you.
Okay.
All right. Well, off we go then. I guess we just wave. Is that what we do? That's like a hero
No.
wave or something.
No,
or like
you got to do the, you know,
oh, like okay.
yeah, the simple minds, you know, yeah.
All right. Bye, everyone.
All right, they'll all be waving.
Like that?
Yeah, they'll all be waving to you. Nobody will really have like anything super important. So it'll be just generic goodbyes and thanks for saving the girl, stuff like that. Unless anybody had anything specifically that they wanted to say on the way out.
Nope.
The casual goodbyes. Hope you do well.
Okay.
We'll keep in touch.
And
Don't die.
you'll see Miss Claudia come, like, as you guys are starting to walk back down the path, you'll see her coming, like, just running after you. Wait! And she'll have this pie that's kind of, like, wrapped up in this, like, sack. It's kind of, double tied on the top of it. It's got this floral pattern all over it. She'll be, take this for the road.
Oh, I will
mean,
take
yeah.
that pie. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, thank you. That's so nice of you. I didn't even think to take one with us. We're kind of in a bit of a hurry, but you didn't
What
have
could
to
we have
run.
been
You could have run. Okay, but thank you. And I'll just take the pie.
Okay. All right.
Give it a smell.
Free pie.
Oh
Yeah,
my
what kind of
gosh,
pie
smells
is it?
amazing.
It is kind of like a shepherd's pie. So it's got, like, veggies and meat and filling
Good.
and,
Oh.
yeah.
Fantastic. Smells delightful. All right. Well, thank you.
Savory, hearty pie, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I will definitely enjoy the aroma, and with my inspection of it, can I determine if it's poisoned?
The fuck?
It is
That's what I
not-
can do as a
think he
gourmand.
did.
I can determine.
He's just rolling out gourmand for everything he can right now. Just let him have this.
I attack the ogre. Would its blood be a
Come on.
The
good
pie is not poisoned,
dressing?
nor do you detect any evil presence, nor does it
Okay.
seem magical. In case you
Nice.
guys do any other checks on
Good.
it.
I
good.
feel very certain that this pie is fine.
Okay,
It's
good.
The pie's alignment, Sean.
Hey, you never know. You never know. Just double checking. Yeah.
Its HP is inferior to all four of yours, yeah.
What's
Oh,
its
good.
AC?
It's inferior, yeah.
Two.
Okay. I think we
It
can
does have
take
an
it.
it does have an AC though. which
It
is
does have an
impressive.
AC.
You try breaking into a pie without a proper utensil.
Right. Okay. Well, while
Yeah,
we're
sure, we'll
walking,
do that.
while we're walking, there is something I'm going to talk to you guys about. So, just a quick little thing I wanted to mention to everyone. When we were having that conversation last night with Solomon and everyone else at the table, how are we all feeling? First of all, before I say what I'm going to say, I mean, we really did kind of just, for lack of a better term, literally lay it out on the table for these people, and we didn't really necessarily have a conversation about that before we went in there and talked about all those things. But I mean, it seems to be working out for the better. But it's only been a day, not even 24 hours. So, are we feeling good? Are we feeling good about all that? Just letting those particular people know about who we are and what we're doing, and
Well, Kurtz had no qualm telling random strangers this particular, detail. I see no reason why those who don't like Tavaria would be able to share in this news.
Here's the thing: the people that are gonna believe us are the people that we want to believe us.
Did Tavaria believe you?
Oh yeah, we didn't wanna. I didn't bring that up this time around, actually.
Ah,
The last time we
Alright.
did, what year was that? Was that before 5?
That
it
was
year
that was
one.
year one when I got fucking laser
That's
beamed.
right, that's right.
just chucking it out there.
Yep.
All right. Well, the reason I was asking, I wanted to get everyone's thoughts on the situation before I say what I wanted to say was, while we were sitting there, I was actually kind of, how I can kind of dig into people's minds, not like in a weird way, but just kind of like, pick up on certain cues and things and kind of, read what they're saying without saying what they're saying with words.
It's a little weird,
Yeah, that's not weird.
but no, I understand. Go continue.
I don't know. I just been able to do it. I just something that's. But anyway, is it weird? I look over at Rin. Is it weird to do that? Just be able
Don't
to.
ask the wizard.
I asked
Why
him
not ask
specifically
the
to see what he
wizard?
said.
It's things that are. You don't have a very good concept of what is weird either.
I'll have you know, because I have an extensive amount of experience in what is considered logical, arcane, and illogical, I am a very good, person to bounce ideas off with something being weird or not.
So is it weird for someone to be carried by invisible servants when they don't feel like walking?
No, certainly.
No, actually, that sounds wonderful. I
That's
kind of wish I
incorrect.
knew how to do that myself.
Now,
is
weird would be
incorrect.
somehow them being able to float without any means whatsoever by no spell. Then that's something that should be a little fishy. You should figure out that.
Anyway, Finley, what did you find out?
So, I think one of these things we've talked about before is while we're traversing through time and space continuums and across the land of Candoria proper here, well, Candoria, the continent, we're talking about gathering allies and things like that. And, just to maybe put some people's mind at ease about, whether or not you thought that was a good idea for us to do. I got a good feeling that now, I don't know what kind of connections they all have or how powerful any of them. That Bishop fellow seems like a pretty powerful character, but
a little whiny, to be honest.
Little whiny, a little bit of a yeah. You're not wrong
Isn't he
there.
like 15?
We can get over it.
Well, yes, he is actually yes.
Weren't you a fucking trained assassin when you were 15?
I mean, yes, but again, I don't hold everyone up to my standards. I also had a terrible lack of childhood.
Your standards?
I don't.
Anyway.
So, on a lighter note, just to let you know, again, I don't necessarily know how powerful those allies may be, besides that Bishop fellow in terms of physical prowess, but I get a good feeling that I think we made some pretty good, strong connections there. I feel like, from this Solomon character that, gosh, he probably thinks of us as, like, we talked about those warrior prophets. That was kind of a cool name drop there.
Templars.
Yeah, I really kind of feel like he thinks that we're, especially since we can talk to Alundra and we're chosen by goddesses. I mean, I don't know what kind of pull those four have, but if they have any kind of pull for gathering masses or allies or things, we have a pretty powerful connection with those. We should try to look for more like that, is what I'm saying. If anyone is
our own zealot army.
I'm just saying, in terms of people who are going to follow us, they seem like they're well capably on board, let alone anyone who would be, underneath them would come along with. Does that make sense what I'm saying here, everyone?
Yes, but I'd also be a little worried, considering that when there's always one part of the extreme, there must be its opposite on the other side. I don't necessarily know what you would call it, but the chaotic version of a Templar, I'd be very wary of if we came across one of those.
Let's find a real Templar and judge them first. Because they might just be completely, like...
Unless you stumble across the chaotic Templar first.
Well, then we'll kill him.
Well, you say that, but you have no idea what its power could be.
We've killed everything else that has attacked us so far.
No, not true.
Oh, well, death doesn't count, because that hasn't happened yet.
There were quite a few Duragar we ran from. I remember them in the mountains when Finley first became the Lake Bug.
That was different. We had to complete the mission.
I also know we could not in any ways hope to try to defeat the champion of the Vein.
Yeah, we could.
No, we could not.
Well, not then.
Yeah, not with that attitude.
Not certainly now either. He was able to slay a Hydra in, what, a few seconds?
Well, there's still only one of him and 4 of us.
Yeah, we could kill him if we wanted to.
It would be definitely a crazy confrontation, but all I'm saying is, like, let's say, for example, now I know Solomon isn't a king, but just for example of my conversation, let's say that he was, right? And he is very much going to listen to anything that we have to say, right? Like, if we're like, go over there, he's like, of course, you're a goddess, people chosen. You see what I'm saying? Now, obviously, he's not a king. He doesn't have military might or armies behind him. But if we could find someone like that who is, maybe still connected to the goddesses or believes in Alundra and that kind of thing, does that make sense what I'm saying? We have a prime example of
absolutely.
We throw out some goddess champions and all of a sudden people are like, oh, yes, whatever you say, I'll do.
Absolutely, but it's the key is finding those who are on Alundra's side and not Tavaria. I made the mistake of talking to Memoir, and Memoir believed he was just going to be completely subservient to Tavaria, and there was no question about it. So we do have to be a little cautious on who we try to test the waters with.
And like I said, I don't know what kind of pull those 4 have, but if they do, good cards to hold up our sleeve. Does that make sense there?
Yes.
I agree with
Right.
you.
just something to think about, you know. Now, another thing to think about too, this kind of worked in our favor of just literally throwing tablets on the table and throwing our dirty laundry out there. Well, dirty laundry, that's ours. Dirty Alundra? Nope, she's not dirty. You know, just our whole lore dump basically on the table. We just maybe moving forward, we should have some sort of cue maybe, or perhaps, of like when this is a good time, like, you know, that's a good time to bring the tablets out. You know, we're all in agreement of, you know, nonverbal communications. Just because if we don't feel like it's a good time to be dropping stuff and we drop it to the wrong person, you know, that could be equally as bad as this was equally as good.
So you want a sign for when we go all in?
Kind of, yeah, right, yeah. Mm-hmm. I think that might you know, this was a good learning curve of moving forward. You know, this is a good time. You know, not that obvious, obviously, but you know, something like that.
Oh, well, Rin, knowing a lot of the world of Candoria, does he know which language is probably the least spoken or known?
They're dealing with chat stuff. Sean's busy.
Sorry.
Yeah,
no,
Sean,
you're good.
you
You're
need to
good.
just turn it back to follower chat.
Yeah, Spaz, go ahead, and it's more than he can keep up with, so.
Because I'm debating whether or not we should have a celestial code word from Kurtz.
Well, I was thinking even
Yeah,
a
let's
nonverbal
go,
might be good too, because if you drop a word,
Well,
I don't know.
Follower
I
in the
would-
chat, we're gonna turn that back on.
I would pick up on something like that if someone just said a random hibbly boop
We'll do
word.
10
And I'm like,
minutes.
what the fuck does that mean? You know, I was thinking maybe more nonverbal. You know, because none of us can speak telepathically, and I'm going to look at everyone with my eyes wide open. Can you guys hear my thoughts? No.
Did you just say
yeah,
that,
none
or-
of us, yeah, none of us can do that. So,
Not yet, Finley, not yet.
oh, good point. Not yet. Interesting.
Don't you recall when I did this earlier? Well, when we first met, I had the means to be able to telepathically link us.
Yeah, that's a weird way of putting that. You know, earlier, which was actually before, but you know, in time travel, it's again, but before a roundabout. So yeah, no, but I remember. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Eventually, I'll get the hang of it again.
Well, just something to think about. We got a little bit of a travel here to Mount Veytun, right? Am I saying that right? Veytun?
I assume it's
Sure.
close enough, but I wouldn't try to rub it in any Bane's face if you pronounce it that way.
Right.
Now-
Veytun.
Are we hanging out in Vatoon, or are we just offloading our cargo and...
Well, we want to check out the tournament, I thought. And to see maybe perhaps if we can find any usefulness for the rumor that Ergra has.
That's the thing. Why are we looking for this library? What
Well,
good
why
is it?
wouldn't you? It's got knowledge and secrets and power behind it.
We have other shit going on.
This is important. This is to help us in the long run.
How's a book about the past going to help us figure out something that happens in the future?
Well, if you have no true understanding about the real nature of the world itself, then you have no way to predict what might come into the future. We have many questions. Even your tablet right there is a fragment of history that's been shattered, and you're trying to reassemble it. What if one of the tablets is hidden in there?
That's valid. I agree.
And Finley, a ball could be in there too.
Right. So no, you know, while we're there, I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea that we explore around a little bit. We have some cargo to dump off, like Kurt said. We could look into whatever this library, right? Is that what you said, Autograph? Something about a library?
Apparently.
Got an
And-
archive, something like that, yes.
And there's tournaments and things going on, so
There's
you
a
know, lots of
tournament.
fun stuff. Yeah, all right.
And plus, as I recently realized, we don't know anyone in the Bane. We know them, but they don't know us.
Right,
is
yes,
kind
the
of
last time.
No, we
Ish.
helped out. We helped out that one. That
Yes, but they
pirate.
forgot us, Kurtz. We haven't seen them since.
Was that before the shift?
Yes, it was.
We helped out the dwarf and priestess. That was the year of the horseman. Although she might remember us then, because Vana remembers us.
Yeah.
That was year 5.
Okay.
Which person are we talking about?
Mud Bottom, I think was what you called her.
Mudjaw?
We
Priestess?
clear.
Yeah, Mudjaw.
Yeah.
But she was year 5, which kind of implies if she doesn't remember, then Vana wouldn't remember, but Vana does remember. So ergo,
Safe assumption, yeah.
maybe we know.
Mudjaw was the cathedral one, right?
Yeah.
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 That we
We
got
may know one
fucked
person.
up in.
Yeah,
that was a
double check.
cool
That
fight.
was
though.
that
was a good time.
Well, maybe Mudjaw could be a good way for us to try and see what we can find.
was that your
well,
5?
because and Mudjaw
Yeah.
was I mean, again going back to the cathedral talk. I mean, that was goddess related, right? It was which one was that?
Carvalia.
Okay. If someone is specific to just one of the goddesses, I mean, you'd like to think that perhaps, I mean, they're still pretty cool with all the other ones, right? In theory, but
Well,
maybe this would be a good time to practice our gather. Like you
It's your
said, we haven't
6.
really gathered any. We haven't gathered any Bane allies, so this might be a really good opportunity to, Solomon was a nice little stepping stone. Jumping shallow into the pool, but we'll start making our way towards the deep end and see if maybe this works on gathering more allies.
Well, Kurtz's stone should also help us open a few doors.
Well, if you guys remember, we're going into mountain dwarf territory, and mountain dwarves commonly called the dwarven goddess Carvalia, a slut, and other names that they don't like her.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe us going forward with being the goddess's champion wouldn't be the best approach for this situation.
Okay, good conversation.
If it's a mountain dwarf, but if it's a hill dwarf,
If we run into a hill dwarf at Mount Batoon, I think we have other problems to deal with.
Okay, good point. All good
I don't think
things.
they have a civil war yet. That doesn't happen yet, does it?
Not yet.
Yeah. They should still be fine. They should still be in there.
I'm
Yeah,
not
civil
saying it's
unrest
all
happens
peaceful,
next.
but it hasn't. Yeah, it hasn't like full escalation yet.
Yeah.
That's after the next horseman.
Yay.
It's coming.
Okay. So good talk. Okay, so everyone think about some sort of cue. All right. In the meantime, this is a good time to drop the mic. Nope. Drop the tablets. Drop
the lore.
Drop the lore. There you go. Okay. Yep. I like it like that. And Kurtz, I think you actually did a really good job. So you might be the lore spokesman.
Sure.
You have the tablets. I mean, it is a good starter piece. We could all fill in around you, but
You are always the one who's the most eager to try and drop the point of saying we are on a mission for the goddesses.
right. Yeah, it's a good line. It's a good starter line. Yeah, I agree with Rin.
You gotta throw them off their toes before the conversation even starts.
It's a power play,
Really
really.
See who's really paying attention. And if they're
Yeah.
not, now they are. Okay. Yeah. Good. Okay.
Exactly.
Good.
Big
okay.
brain move.
Okay. All right. That's all I had. I just that was just a thought I had of from our conversations yesterday when I was.
Yeah. How long of a trek is this going to be, by the way?
About a day, maybe a little
Oh
less.
my gosh.
Yeah.
That's
So,
all I had.
It'll be at earliest it'd be nightfall by the time you guys got there.
Okay. Yeah, Rin is going to be, for the most part, riding atop his little seat with
Wait,
poles
hold on.
and having the unseen servants carry him.
Finley can turn into a large animal, right?
Yes,
Or
he
an
I
can.
hour.
can.
Could Finley conceivably turn into something
I could.
that could carry all of us?
I could. First things first, Rin, you needed me to cast some spells into a thing, yeah?
Oh, I thought you already did that, but yes, please.
What are they? You need 2 healing words or something, or what?
That particular, yes, those two right into the ring.
So you need me to drop 2 first level spell slots of healing word.
Correct.
Done.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Polymorph. Oh boy.
I
How's
don't
this go
necessarily-
again? I can do up to my level, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Challenge
You could
rate
be,
equal to or
you
less
could
than
be
the-
what was it, a chimera? That thing that we fought?
A
Is
manticore?
that a beast or a
Manticore.
monstrosity?
That's
Maybe
monstrosity. I think.
monstrosity.
Could he turn into like a griffin?
Nope.
Monstrosity.
The majority of bees
giant
typically
eagle
are
or
like
something.
giant ape is the largest when it comes to once you usually get
Yeah.
polymorph. Then it comes down to like mammoths.
What if he turned into just
Dinosaurs.
like an ox? Like a big fucking oxen. That could carry all of us, right? Just shave a few hours, maybe? Or an hour.
It makes me sad I can't remember the word of what that is because
They're-
I've definitely
they're-
used those in a combat before.
Are any of you good at riding bareback?
That depends.
Oh, are you talking to me? Are we still talking about
Well,
polymorph or what?
Well, not, well, yes, but we not necessarily you.
Finley only rides bear.
Bareback.
I've-
Okay, yep.
Yes, I'm proficient. I'm actually proficient in all land animals and vehicles.
Oh, good. Oh, good. I've ridden horseback for quite a few years of my life, so it's not necessarily something I'm unaccustomed to. But
It's a shame I can't be a T-Rex, but continue. You're good.
well,
shit at
I
shipping.
could always, in theory, also polymorph. If Urgra perhaps was in favor of it, I could do a horse, and Finley could do a horse, and we could then ride atop them. That would speed it up.
Or we would ride atop you.
Not necessarily, no.
Oh, you want to transform me?
Yes, Urgra, you.
Wow. You're not even gonna turn your own fucking self into a horse.
No,
Sir,
no, absolutely not.
Turn someone else.
I have standards.
You know what? You can turn me into a horse.
All right. Urgra, you all right with riding bareback?
Yeah.
All right. Finley, who do you wish?
I mean, to be quite honest, it's not really that high level of a in terms of character creation here. I mean, I could make us into like some eagles or something. I could make myself into a giant eagle. It's not really the higher tier level of beast that I could become, but I mean, it's flight, so it could go a little quicker.
If
Be
you
able
and
to carry
I,
one of them?
yeah, if you and I were both giant eagles, could we
Yeah,
carry one of the others, and then flying would probably be faster than horses?
Flying would be much better, but I
It's-
didn't know.
as
if
the
we
crow.
could-
Yeah, as the crow. It's a direct line, so you could like go instead of having to follow paths or whatever. Or you could
I mean,
just go
I have
straight.
virtually nothing on me to weigh me down, but
A giant eagle's a large, so it definitely holds a medium.
oh, all right. Well, could do that, I suppose. Sure,
Let's do
sure. Finley, would you like to carry me or Urgra?
Let's do. I'll take her in. I'll take her in here.
Is that a fat joke?
Nope. Just trying to keep it civil, not having a girl ride my eagle form. You know, just trying to keep it civil. Just go with Rin.
Well, technically, you're riding. You know what?
Yep.
Just
Yep.
continue.
Right,
Urgra, do
okay.
you need to store anything into my bag so that you won't have to worry about it falling or weighing you down too much?
Everything's pretty well strapped in.
All right. Well, okay. So
And a side note, we do know where we're going, right? I mean, Kurtz, you're the map
the large
guy,
mountain
right?
there.
Oh, okay. That's just okay. Fair enough. Because I think when I turn myself into something, I kind of get,
It's
as
intelligent.
crazy as this sounds, dumber than I already am. Just
I'm trying to
throw it
think
right
how intelligent is a great.
I think it's only an 8.
Eagle brain fly to
there.
mountain.
Eagles are actually pretty smart. I think.
They're pretty.
Yeah,
up there.
They're one of the smarter ones, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
eight's
as an
not
8,
that
that's not
low.
that bad. Yeah, for
It's
a
humanoid.
beast.
Yeah, I think commoners
Average
are one
humanoid's
and
8? Wow.
Yeah.
Then yeah,
We'll be fine.
yeah. You could do. You're fine.
All right.
Aurora.
Okay, all right then.
All right, you guys
let's get it going. then.
polymorph a couple of you into birds, and
Oh, motherfucker.
you guys mount up and start heading towards maybe shaving off a few hours. So you are flying towards Mount Vatoon. Up in the air, you can feel it is a little bit thin. Like how high up are you guys planning on flying? Just kind of low as possible. or you
Wherever Rin directs me, because or wherever. Yeah, I'm.
I
Kurtz
fly very
and
high.
I'll just remind you, Finley. I'm keeping a track on how long you have before it will run out. You don't want to suddenly lose your magic in mid-flight.
I could do it twice, if need be.
I'm assuming we will be doing it twice just to maximize the amount
Sure.
of travel.
Sure.
All right, I will mark off 2 of
Do
those
that.
spells.
All right. Interesting.
Well,
All right.
but
So
by flying, that knocks off a few at least.
yeah, for sure. Okay, so you guys are going to make some good time heading towards Mount Batoon, and we're going to go on break. When we come back, we will see what these guys do as they approach the mountain. We appreciate everybody who's here with us. Great job, mods, for managing the chat. Sorry for everybody that we had to take the... I think all the mini games aren't working right now because we had to go to follower chat only, but we got to do...
I think the heist is still working, but I don't think anything else is.
Okay.
I'm not sure though.
Cool. Well, yeah, because we got to do what we got to do. But we'll be back in a few minutes. I hope everybody's having fun.
To Mount Fatoon! Huzzah! are telling me it's a 20. We're sticking with it. Okay, just go. I'm gonna go over here because I'm gonna belt this shit. I'm just gonna go.
Yes, this is my daughter Melody.
Ah! Oh. You shall find justice upon your soul. Turn it into a, let's go with a gelatinous cube.
Okay.
And I'll let it just go ahead and sit there and start dissolving the place up.
Yeah, we're on our phones. I'm gonna do this shit.
No, we're paying attention. Yeah, we're focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah.
I'll just sort of run my finger through the scar that goes across my head. Indeed.
Grab it by the head, start slamming the skull into the stone wall next to me until the skull just shatters. Bend the fucking knee, peasants.
I'm gonna burn a lucky point.
Okay.
Oh my god!
It's meant to be.
Tell Caldivar, if you can, please, sir, that Kurtz Glaskin is going.
Come up to Ren and say, speaking of teamwork, do you have any offensive spells at all?
Right? He's got, really scruffy, nasty beard and kind of kicks his foot. He's like, ow! Down, and he just starts going off on this rift. Martha will turn to the crowd and he'll go, "Are you not entertained?" Hail, brave adventurer!
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool to grab a pint as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Candoria had ever seen, if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone could be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them, and if you don't, would you like one?
Ah, salutations. I am Rin Enoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Rena and departed from my home of Othalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets, my manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alundra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the horseman's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurtz Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the horsemen. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need, a sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
I can't believe we fucking.
All right, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking with us.
I can't believe we're
What
back.
up?
And as is tradition, we do a raffle.
You're goddamn right we do.
We're gonna give
Yeah.
away some total tabletop
10
tokens.
million, 10 million tabletop tokens.
Well,
Sean.
10,000. How about 10,000?
Holy, okay.
Yeah, we're
Wow.
at 10,000. All right, so we're gonna
I
start
was
the giveaway.
close.
To enter, it is exclamation point space raffle space, and then however many tickets you want to purchase. They are 10 tokens per ticket. You can go up to 100. So we'll leave that open for a minute. You guys go ahead and jump in there, and anybody who wins will get 10,000 of them.
Yes.
If you are a subscriber,
wasn't a
you get
space.
an extra 10, so you can get up to a maximum of 110.
Welcome to the table.
Not how it works, Tibbs. Can't just do 5,000 tickets. 100 is the max.
100 is the
No,
max.
that should be 50. Because it's
Nope.
10
100
per
each, right?
ticket.
Oh, 10 per ticket.
No, you put in how many tickets you want to purchase.
Oh, I thought you put in the amount of points. That's
No.
my.
You're overthinking it.
It's okay. The intent was there. The thought was there.
Wow.
Points 50. Yep. One more time.
Yeah.
Take it
Exclamation
or leave
point,
it.
raffle space.
Yep.
I
Hey,
There he goes.
I think he did it. I think he did it.
I type for a living.
There you go. You did it. Okay.
Well, don't quit your day job. All right, we'll let that go for a couple minutes. And someone remind me to make sure we close it. Because I might forget. All right, so we left off with you guys heading towards Mount Vitoon, aboard each other's backs, flying as giant eagles to try to save some time.
Motherfucker.
And you guys can see it slowly closing in as you guys are getting closer and closer, nearing up. So, did you guys use the eagle flight earlier or later in the trip? The second one.
Might as well just start off with it, I imagine.
I mean, yeah, I guess, maximize the amount we could.
Yep. I'm gonna have to hoof it by foot the rest of the way.
I would say the first time we fly, maybe just to get a good scope of it, and then the second time, maybe if we see there's a good point to fly because that'd be the worst or take the most time away, then fly.
Yeah,
that
is there
way.
like a swamp in the way or some shit?
Yeah, or extra climbing
Well,
up the mountain slope.
That's where I was
Like
going
at
to
the first part's natural valley.
When you get closer to the
Serpentine.
mountain, having to walk it would be the most time-consuming.
What if we
part.
do one at the beginning, one at the end?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll do that.
Okay, that would save the most time.
And then, since I'm a cartographer, could I plot out the most efficient route?
Absolutely.
Well, in bird
Literally
form.
with an aerial view.
Yeah.
Okay.
18.
18.
Okay.
All right, so you guys shaved off a good amount of time. Thinking you originally would be there, with it being very late, you guys made up a couple hours. So you guys fly into the main entrance into Mount Batoon, which you guys saw long
Is it
time
cool
ago now.
that we do that, by the way? Like, are they gonna
Giant
shoot
birds
at
just
us?
show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not
We'll land
fly.
a few hundred feet away from the entrance.
Well, if I remember, like to get like the entrance to this place
It's
is
a
like
bridge,
this
I
big-
think.
it's huge, and like when you walk into the main doors, there's like that big kind of open plateau area before you even go into the mountain, right?
Mhm.
Isn't that kind of how this works? So, yeah, if we land outside the big doors, I think
I want to land out of ballista range. How's that?
Fair.
Okay.
All right.
And then we'll huff it.
All right. So the cold mountain pass, as you guys are up there, much higher elevation, is going to be very, very cold. I don't think any of you guys have cold weather gear, right?
I can conjure something for myself. Oh, wait. Bag of holding. Oh, might be a thing.
I thought you may have stocked up, yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, because beforehand I didn't have that.
Do you have swimming gear?
I don't have swimming gear.
I bought it the first time I went to Mount Batoon, so I do not.
No swimming trunks.
I have
A rubber shield?
Yeah.
Good.
That's
Good.
a
We're
we're
fine.
dial.
We're fine then.
That might be our bargaining chip.
all I have is
To be
extra
honest.
cloaks. I have 3 extra Cult of Chaos cloaks.
Hey, ooh.
We can presentation them to be a different color,
Well, you can always flip them inside out too.
and we can presentation the color to be different.
You know
I
what?
can do that too.
I'm gonna just suck it up
Free ball it.
till we're inside. Yeah, it can't be that far to walk in.
Okay.
I'll buy some when we get into the city.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I'll be like mini ponchos on us.
All right. So at the entrance is going to be the. There was a large stable, Finley, when you were trying to adorn up your pony.
Yep.
So all those stables are there. There's going to be some local shops and everything. I know some of you guys were wanting to try to sell off some of your things that you acquired earlier. So you can go ahead and do so now. We already figured out the gold amounts, so you guys go ahead and exchange that out. Was there anything you guys were trying to buy?
Yes. While we are perusing, I would like to look for a place to buy enchanted weapons or items, anything like that. And I would like to take Finley along with me.
Okay. What are you looking for exactly?
A weapon. Something, two-handed weapon. Preferably like a maul.
You want it to be magical?
Nice.
I do. Lacking that, I would look for a magical great axe. But preferably the hammer.
And while you're looking at stuff, Sean, so why are you looking for a weapon, Kurtz? I mean, your big badass sword is has always done the deed well for you.
Well, yes, but you know, I know how to use almost any weapon there is. Any weapon you throw at me, I know exactly what to do with it. But I've always come back to this thing, and to be honest, with this new sort of cycle we're creating, I think it might be something that's best left in the past.
And we just closed the raffle, and looks like Kyle won.
Yeah.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
Nice.
Some of that halfling luck. Nice.
All right. So let's add.
That should be your new catchphrase.
Nice.
10,000 points
Halfling luck.
for
Some of that
KB.
halfling luck.
Some of that halfling luck, y'all. Yeah, finger pointing, finger guns.
All right,
all
points
right.
were
Well,
added.
you know, I can respect that. I like that, Kurtz. You know, like I said before, I don't want you to, lose that edge you have. You know, we have been seeing that a lot in some of our previous combats we've had here lately, in terms of really, swinging it hard here. But I can appreciate that, and I'll help you look around, and I will inspire him. I'll give him a bardic inspiration in case he has to make some sort of check to find this thing.
Sure.
So at least that'll help a little bit.
Try to find the basic cost for +1 weapons.
They're uncommon, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So I probably, if we're going off a table, don't even bother. I wouldn't be able to afford one.
600.
600.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're also trading in stuff too, right? Or did we already do all that math? Because I have 296 gold and I don't know where it came from. So
Yeah, that came from your portion of selling all this stuff.
selling all this
Well,
stuff.
maybe we can work out a deal if I trade in the sword.
You don't want to keep that for maybe a memento or anything, or hanging on the wall one day and be like, oh, that thing has so much death on it, kind of thing.
No,
That's an old Kurtz. That's an old Kurtz problem,
I think that's the reason I need to get rid of it. It's a relic, and it doesn't belong here.
Okay. All right. If that's what you want to do, it's your sword, man. But I could try to help you sell it. Really spice it up a bit and try to, really get as much,
Yeah.
juice out of the squeeze we can here.
Like, could we try, if I'm trying to trade in my sword to like get credit towards the thing, could we do some rolls to see how much the sword would be worth? Try and like convince the shopkeep to like maybe.
Yeah, what kind of rolls do you want to do?
I want to do intimidation, but that's not chill.
Heading into
Are there any
territory, want to intimidate shopkeepers?
Are there any lady dwarfs?
Yeah.
Perhaps selling wares.
Is there a lady dwarf shopkeep?
Yes,
Just saying, because I usually have a little bit of sway with them, Kurtz. You know,
So Finley talks it up, and I assist him by showing off the sword,
swinging it around with great. Yeah. Okay.
Showing that it's enchanted.
Have you ever given your sword a name at all? You know, just so I can really play off of that when I'm trying to sell this thing.
Not one that you can pronounce. It's celestial.
Oh, okay.
But you could call it Justice.
Justice, okay. The
You
sword
can call
of
it
justice.
sold because we're trading.
Right.
All right,
Okay,
Finley.
okay, all right.
Yeah.
Good thing we finally established the name for the sword.
As the moment of parting with it. Okay, let's get a persuasion check from you, Finley.
Okay,
With
is this
advantage.
with a woman?
Yes.
Is this with a woman?
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. And this sword of justice, madam, I mean, by goodness, the battles this blade has seen, it's exquisite, it's extraordinary. It will make a fine piece for you to. You could definitely upsell this for a pretty penny here. We're just asking for a fair deal, a fair shake, if you will. Persuasion, Hadouken.
Oh
gosh.
14. All
I will
right.
spend a luck point. This is important.
Okay, to
This is
reroll the
important.
12.
Yeah.
Well, technically the 14.
14.
Yeah.
Well, whatever.
Persuasion.
Oh, yes.
better.
Yes,
Better.
yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so as you begin your sales pitch, explain to her like all the battles it's seen, she's gonna be like, "Well, that probably means it has some wear and tear." But
Be like, no, it's enchanted. It can't wear and tear.
exactly. So, all right. So as you go through,
I will do one better, Sean.
Okay.
Before we walk up, I was thinking I had this, and I wanted to make sure before I said anything. I will put the shine oil on it. I think it actually makes the blade shine up a little bit.
it does.
I
Yes,
I have
Just
one
make it look
shine water.
sexy.
Yeah, I have one shine water left, so that'll go down to a 0. But I will go ahead and polish up justice
Okay.
to give it that extra little glimmer and glam.
All right. So usually I do like a 60% for used stuff, as long as it's still usable. But with the persuasion and the oil, I'll go ahead and break it even. So, Kurtz, you can straight trade it for a +1. What kind of weapon you going for?
I'm going for a mall. Is there anything that like looks cool in the store?
Yeah, it's gonna be on the dwarven for the decorations.
Sick.
But the mall, you can get one that has like on the sides each. Well, let's see. What kind of look are you wanting to go for the mall?
I don't know, like very.
You're just looking for a hammer, right? Like a bit, like a warhammer kind of thing. That's pretty much what a mall is.
A mall's pretty much a warhammer. It's like a hammer. It's got like the like heavy end, and then it's got the spiked end on the back.
Okay. Okay, you can get one that is going to on the like the hammer face, like the battle side of it. It's going to have these kind of 4-sided pyramids, and there'll be 9 of them. So there'll be 3 rows of 3. So it'll be like these 9 spikes on the front, and on either side will kind of be a etched in like dwarven aggressive face. It's like that on each side, and then it could have this spike on the back side of it.
A tenderizer.
What's the magical property of it?
It'd be a +1.
+1?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What if I wanted something better?
The price is going to scale exponentially going to other ones, and just basic shopkeeper may not have one, but we can try to work out a way if you want to work towards that instead later.
I mean,
You know what, let's
something,
just-
if
let's
you want
just-
something cool, Kurtz, I do have a little bit of coin on me. I'd be more than happy to help out with that.
No, this one's fine. This is good.
Are we with you in the shopping, or did you split?
I don't know.
Well, in either way, I will definitely be leaning to Urgra since you guys are busy in the chitty chatties. I'll go, Urgra, should we sell the cultist magical scimitars for a hefty coin?
Well, they're
Not
not
magical.
magical.
Well, I'm sorry. They have some property on them that could be activated with some special scrolls.
Nope. It's not really even. I don't think it's related to the weapon. I think
It's
it could be
just the
used on
scroll.
any weapon. It's just the scroll.
Is it just the scroll?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Like, I could put that shit on my weapon.
I sent a picture in
Which-
Discord. How's that look? Looks pretty cool.
Do you want to sell the scrolls, Urgra?
Oh, that's
really
dope.
badass.
That's a little more fancy than a mall, though.
Where'd you put it? Oh, put it in the general Discord there, Kyle.
Okay.
But we could sell these scrolls, couldn't we?
Are we that hard up for money? I mean,
Well,
we
I don't know. Will we ever use them?
Mm-mm.
I mean,
Can you-
I'm not
could
going
you
to be
apply-
using them.
Could you apply that hex to your bow?
I could apply it to any weapon, I suppose.
Well, Urgra's bow, because it's the cursed weapon.
We're talking about the scroll. I
Yeah,
don't
The,
know.
the scroll applies an effect to a weapon. Any weapon. So
I mean, we could. I haven't tried it yet.
Would I know if it would work on her weapon?
What exactly are you trying to do to it?
So the cultist scrolls that give it a +1 to hit and a +1 necrotic damage. Would that work on an already magical item, or does it have to be a mundane?
I think it would be on the mundane, yeah.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yes. All right. So, and since Kurt's,
I'll take 'em.
You're looking to upgrade your weapon. It's going to be magical.
No, I'll use them on my hand axes.
Those aren't magical? Oh, I thought one was a warning one.
One is, one isn't. On that note, I actually want to buy. So I have Durkos' skin. I'm looking around.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I want to make a hand axe bandolier out of
boy.
Durkos' pelt.
Okay.
Pretty
How
great.
much would that cost?
Oh man, custom stuff. Are you wanting to get like super ornate and fancy with it, or just basic?
It doesn't have to be. I want more like utility, but I want to be able to hold. Should I roll like a D4 +1 to see how many hand axes it could hold?
Oh, well, we could actually, we could have it be how it could hold as many as you want. It would just increase the price per
Five
hand
hand
axe.
axes.
5.
Grub, there's another thing that we could sell very much.
I know.
Oh, hi.
I would think about maybe 15 gold.
Done.
Okay. Okay.
I mean-
5, because you already have the material, so I mean it's just going to be the labor cost and the upcharge and everything like that.
Do I have enough left over to make some Durkos slippers for Finley?
There's enough for 1 slipper.
Could I make like a
He's
little
a Michael
hat?
Jackson glove.
I am a halfling.
He is a
They
halfling. I'll
are-
grant it. Yep.
They are small feet.
So we have enough for the set?
Yes. If you
Okay,
want to
I'll
do
throw
it, the
in-
hat. Yeah, the hat will be enough for that.
Okay.
Oh, God, we're pimping
It'll be the hat. I want it to be like one of those fucking like fuckboy fold over newsboy caps.
Like a,
Oh,
like
you mean like the
Newsies
kind
cap.
of array?
Yeah, a
the
newsie.
newsy?
I haven't heard it
skull cap?
referred to as a fuckboy cap.
Oh, well.
Yeah, newsies like
You learn something new every day,
Peaky
Connor.
Blinders, like Peaky Blinders hats, but it's a
Yeah.
leather.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll wear that.
That's-
Hell yeah, that sounds
that's-
awesome.
That's gaudy.
Yeah, I like it.
All right.
Like 5 more gold for that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
If you look
Hell
in the
yeah.
general Discord, I put a picture of what it would look like, but the sides of it would be more, like the dwarven thing would be more exaggerated. Does that work for you?
Right.
Ooh,
The mace's
Yeah.
head. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
nice.
Yep, the tenderizer.
And if you guys join
yeah,
our
that's
Discord, you can see all these cool pictures that we're throwing up around.
Big fucking dwarven meat tenderizer.
So,
Okay.
Urgra, you think this would be a good place to sell them, right?
I mean, I could, but are we really that? Do we need the money?
Wait, I'm referring to the other thing.
I'm referring to my magical armor. What are you referring to?
Oh no, Ergra, no. I'm referring to something that has just lucrative, liquidate immediately value. And I will just go into the bag of holding and make sure no one else is watching, and I'm going to pull out one of the 5 football-sized special little things we got from the crack, the orc.
I did forget about those entirely.
And it's like, we're in a dwarven place where they love to crack this rare minerals.
That's true. They would probably lose their goddamn minds over this shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not.
We know a smith. We helped her.
She's
well, she just won't remember us though. But yes,
we know her. Yeah, she's a possible buyer.
Yeah,
she seemed like a decent person.
Yeah,
the one who sold out her sister so we would get her some ore.
Yeah,
that's your idea of a decent person.
You know,
oh, you're talking about over in Candoria. I thought you meant here at the.
No, I'm talking about here. We helped her restart her forge.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Selena's sister. I'm like,
no.
That
there was a dwarf smith here. We helped her restart her
Jaslyn Bluntthorn.
This is true. Yes.
And she's quite deep in the mountain, but we should be able to.
Isn't that good though? Isn't it like the deeper the mountain you get, the more important you are? Or is that just something I made up? It sounds cool.
That's fine.
That deep real estate.
Yeah. But yes, she might be an ideal artisan who would really like these, and we could get more money, Kurtz, if you wanted to upgrade.
I mean, we might as well, if we don't have any other use for the ore, we might as well sell it. There's no use in hauling.
I really have no use for it.
Do we know at all what these crystals actually do? I mean, if these have any sort of magical properties in them, Kurtz, if you bought a badass dwarven maul, and these crystals have some sort of magical properties, it would be sweet as candy here if you could maybe infuse it together and have some sort of crazy lightning crystal energy blast of destruction on your new play toy, you know?
That does sound fun. It
does sound fun, right?
We should ask the smith.
Yes, because I didn't detect anything magical on the ore, I think.
In all fairness, the dwarven lady in Candoria seemed to want to use them for smithing, so I mean,
I think she was just,
perhaps there's something to do with that, right?
Well, she was also keen.
She's useless.
She was also keen on trying to beat out the Bane in terms of competition by using this rare mineral.
Oh, well, look at us playing both sides of the coin, aren't we here? Here,
we
have this
lied to her
rare
off the
crystal.
bat.
Let's go see our competition.
We lied to Puck. We lied to her. It's just a bundle of lies.
We're trying to save the world here. Can't.
So are
break
you
a few eggs?
Are you just to clarify?
We're going down. Yeah.
Are you guys wanting to look into what you could do with the metal you found onto modifying your weapons?
I would look into that if we could.
Yeah, if we could go and talk to the smith.
Yeah, that
she would know.
Weapons, armor, what have you.
Okay. Yeah, as long as it's a magical weapon, it's plausible. If it's just a regular one, it wouldn't. I'm not going to be upgrading basic.
Well, good thing we got 3.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're heading down now.
More than that.
Yep, let's go talk to that dwarven lady, the dwarven forge.
As we're going, do we hear anything about the tournament?
Yes.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of hustle and bustle about it. A lot of dwarves are talking about it. Does anybody speak Dwarven?
I think I do.
Do they have any pamphlets? Are there any posters hanging up here?
Yep, I do.
There's going to be banners, some flag banners that are hung up talking about all the fights that are going on. Cool. And Rin does have it. All right, so understanding Dwarvish after the transactions are being, as they're being kind of wrapped up, as you're kind of being your typical nosy Rin self, just kind of seeing what the hubbub and all the gossip is and all the talks going on. You can hear 2 dwarves going back and forth, and they're going to be talking about the gist of it would be that the hill dwarves are here at Mount Batoon, and they heard that they are going to be fighting the mountain dwarves, and they're laughing at the concept that there's no way that a hill dwarf could ever beat a mountain dwarf, and they'll just be kind of cracking on about it.
Ah. So it looks like it's going to be competition between the hills and the mountains.
Ask them if normal people can fight.
I don't want to interrupt their conversation. That's quite rude.
Since when?
That's a first.
I will step to someone when they have no one, discussing with something. If there's a pause in the conversation, but there's no pause at the moment.
No, hold on.
Do you want me to stand there and wait for them to pause?
Pause. What the fuck? I'm gonna detect evil. And this isn't Ren.
That's super good behavior. I don't know what evil you think that is.
Amazing.
Celestial, elemental, fae, fiend, undead, or aberration. What the fuck is this?
I'm a little fae.
Oh God.
Exorcise the demons.
Shit, I need a young priest.
Why a young priest?
Don't ask. Help us. All right, so we're going down to see this dwarven lady. That's what we're doing right now. We're going down to see the blacksmithy lady.
Well, funny enough, as you mentioned, there happens to be one we've recognized right there. I think she's more favorable to talk to about this.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's the cathedral lady, right? The cathedral dwarf.
Mudjaw.
It is. All right, so as you guys
she
are...
has a very interesting voice.
Yes.
Hail, adventurer.
Hail.
And as you guys come walking in, you can see there is just on the table in front of her, there are a bunch of these empty dwarven cups. It looks like she's pretty pretty done in for, not completely, but she will recognize you after a moment of you guys all kind of standing around her, and she'll kind of look around. I know all of you.
Yep, you do. That's true.
And especially you. She's like, head is kind of wandering around, pointing at you, Kurtz, because you're kind of like trying to dodge the finger point.
I like being pointed at.
You're a long ways from home. What are you doing here?
We're offloading some goods that we acquired in our travels, and we thought to stop by and investigate this tournament as well. You seem to be doing well.
As you mention the tournament, you're going to see her hands come off of the dwarven goblet that's on the table. She's going to be kind of running it through her hair. Oh, the tournament, I still don't know what I'm going to do about it.
This sounds like a side quest. Continue.
Go on.
Except.
Don't even read it.
Skip. Except.
I love you guys. It's so funny.
Oh, it's so good.
All right. So, I can't do that voice for very long, to be honest. So, I should have picked a different one. When we're putting it together, so I was like, oh, have fun. I was like, why? He's like, it's the one girl with the voice. It's like, no! All right. So.
You're doing great, Sean. You're doing great.
All right. So, if you guys are doing this, skip. All right. So, the gist is.
No, you don't have to skip, but I mean,
no.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, that's
okay.
Totally just a joke.
All right.
Yeah, totally just a joke.
Okay. As her fingers are running through her hair, she's kind of pulling at it. She'll look up. I got into a drunken argument and signed myself up for this tournament. Well, not me, but I bet a large sum of gold that our people could beat theirs.
Okay.
She's a hill dwarf, right?
Yes, she is.
Can your people not beat theirs?
Well, to be honest with you, I haven't even hired any of the contestants yet, and the battle's going to begin here very shortly.
Yeah,
you hire them?
Well, how else would you do it? You pay
So when you
warriors
say
to fight
your
for you.
people, you're not talking about your people genetically. You're talking about your people as in your hirelings.
You're correct.
Oh, you just need mercenaries.
Well, I did bring along some of the Hill Dwarf warriors, but I haven't decided on any of them.
Okay,
Excuse
well,
me.
I'm gonna reach out and pump 5 points of lay on hands into her and instantly sober her up.
Awesome. Okay, so as you just kind of put a hand on her back to kind of, give that magical loving touch. Poof.
Yeah, we wouldn't need
she
that
will
for the
very
upcoming
quickly
battle.
come back to, and she'll explain that there are 6 hill dwarf warriors that are eligible that she can enter in, but she needs any combination of 4 of them. But she hasn't hired any of them yet.
This is a very similar thing to a substitution put your person in thing.
The what?
Okay, so how many people total do you need to be in this tournament?
4. I need 4.
Do they have to be dwarves?
Well, yes, because they need to be hill dwarves because of the... I guess my mouth got the better of me. I said that our warriors could defeat theirs in the tournament.
Right. And what are the rules? Are there any restrictions to assistance or what they can use? What exactly is the tournament? What is the challenge?
It'll be a 4-on-4 fight. And
it's just a free-for-all.
Yep. And all 8 will be in the arena, and when the horn blows, they'll go for it, and last team standing wins.
Are there any rules and restrictions to the uses of abilities, magics?
Pretty sure they're not going to want you casting spells from the audience.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I meant the combatants themselves.
Yeah, they can use stuff if they have it. Not all of them do, but she will actually pull out a kind of like a tournament binder or like a folder that has some paperwork in it. And I will show that to you guys there. So she will show you the kind of the rough statistics that she has on the 6. So it should be in your guys' check-in day 2.
Yep.
And I have 2 questions there for you, Mudjaw. Do you just not have faith in the warriors that you brought with you there, and you said that when you made your bet and you made your wager and you made your stance that you just said your warriors are better. You didn't necessarily say dwarven warriors, did you? Or
these?
She didn't say they had to be dwarves.
Yeah, these 6 that I brought, I can hire any 4 of them. We
each get to pick one.
Maybe I can get your help. And she'll pull out this sack of gold pieces. You hear it just kind of clang as she sets on the table. I have here 600 gold pieces to contract any of these 4 of any of these 6. Perhaps you guys could assist me. You guys, obviously I've done my fair share of combat, but you guys work together as a team more often. Maybe I could convince you to utilize this money and speak to each of them, or select the 4 that you think would be best suited to defeat the...
And how long do we have till this tournament starts?
It's not for a few more hours.
Oh, good, excellent. Kurt, we could always perhaps lend them some of our equipment, allowing them a bit of an edge when it comes to the arena.
Well, there's your answer. Okay.
No.
A good idea, but I think everyone's kind of particular to their armaments. He just got the ball, Rin. He's still bonding with it.
I did literally just buy it. No,
he hasn't even killed anyone with it yet. He can't just, he hasn't got his first blood on it yet. So
a hammer always remembers its first.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. Yep. That's what I was going with.
It's science. Yeah.
Well, are there
any... How else do you attune to a warhammer?
Are there any particular boons you might be able to apply to them coming to the point of entry into the arena?
So you guys can talk with them to learn a little bit more about them if you like, or you can go off of the paperwork that she has on them. It'll give you 4 stats. It gives you strength, endurance, agility, and cunning.
I think it's best if we each just pick one fighter and find them out real quick. We can finish this up, get that 600 gold. That can't hurt to have in our pockets.
Well, it's not going to us. It's going to be paying the 4 fighters who we choose.
Well, they don't need to know that we have 600 gold. They don't need to know how much gold we were given.
Okay.
Well, considering the fact that if each one is hired with 100 gold, that gives us a 200 remainder.
Exactly.
All right, Mudjaw, have these participants kind of named their price in terms of what they want their
retainer?
Yeah, to be.
Sure. Yeah. So she has their asking price. So the first one for Rune Forged is going to be 100.
Okay.
Battlehorn, the second one, is 200. The rest of them will be 200, except for the bottom one, Little Rock, which is 100.
So the borders are 100.
Yeah, the top and the bottom one are 100s. The middle ones are 200s.
I want to buy Little Rock.
That means we have to buy the top and the bottom if these prices are non-negotiable, because that's all we can afford.
Well, they might be negotiable. That's just their normal fees.
Asking.
Yeah, so you guys could go up to them and.
Well, Finley, I think you should take on the lady.
There are.
Is there really a way
3
to
females and 3 males?
Is there really a way to tell them apart? I mean, don't they all have beards and things?
They do all have beards. Yeah.
All right.
Just
one has boobs.
That's
3 of them do.
3 have breasts.
Yeah.
Depending if they have breastplate on or not. Yeah. Right. Okay. All right.
Look for the ones in the most scantily clad armor you can. Those are obviously the women.
Those are the women one, right?
That's the only kind of armor that
doesn't make sense that they have the same AC because there's so much. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's good. Okay,
you have to protect the important bit.
Right.
It's science.
At 4% of their anatomy.
That's the important 4%.
Okay, I will go try to find the we 3 lady folk dwarven.
Okay. The females will be Battlehorn, Ashbreaker, and Little Rock.
Nice.
2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. All right. So I'll while you guys are talking, I'll mosey my way over to the first lady dwarven Battlehorn chick.
Battlehorn. Okay, so just to speed this up, but not the roleplay at all. So, Battlehorn, what you'll pick up is an excellent strategist.
Mm-hmm.
She does not want to fight on the same team as Long Miner.
Oh my god.
Not saying she won't, but she's saying she doesn't want
No,
to.
you're good. I just...
So she'll go into detail and say that her brother died in a hobgoblin ambush under his command.
Okay.
He was the only survivor, and rumor has it that he sent them to their death so he could escape.
This is weirdly familiar.
Died hobgoblin ambush. Okay. Well, I mean, my goodness, Lass, that is just terrible news. You know, the sad part is that's you know, I say it to say it, but you know, lots of times rumors have a bit of truth to them. So I don't know how much truth, but you know, that is certainly unfortunate about your brother. So you know, in assembling this team for Captain Mudjaw over there, you know, we're trying to find the best of the best. So you say you have a bit of strategy to you. Could you maybe just pull that out a little bit more about exactly what that means? I mean, do I see what kind of weapon she has on or anything? Or
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Just go off the base stats. Yeah. I don't want to make this too. Yeah.
You're good. You're good. I'm playing along, man. All right. So, Battlehorn strategist doesn't want to be with Long Miner, and I gotta be honest with you. You know, I've been kind of moseying about here. Mudjaw said that you're going for a. I gotta be honest with you, kind of a steep price there. It's at 200 gold pieces to get into the ring there. I mean, is it kind of just dwarven nature just go in there and show what you got and maybe not do it for so much? I'm trying to persuade her down.
Sure, go ahead. Yeah, go and give me a persuasion check.
Can I give advantage by doing cool battle moves, practicing with my new maul that's dwarven?
Well,
He
he
gets
already
gets
gets
advantage.
Yeah, I already got it. It's a chick. That's why I take the ladies.
Well,
Come on, how many, 25.
25. All right. Okay, so
I really feel like you could be a good part of the team. It's just that we're really trying to ball on a budget here, if you know. So anything will help. Plus, remember, it's for the pride of the hill dwarves. So any little bit helps you, lass.
all right, so that one, you're talking about Battlehorn. Sorry, I'm just going through my notes. All right, so with a 25, she will go down to 90.
Whew, okay.
But that is contingent on
No Longmire.
Longmire not being on the team. If he is, then she would not go down as far.
Deal.
Got it. Okay. I'll tell you what. You stay here. You look like you. Do you need a drink at all? You know, I could certainly. You know, I'm kind of gathering the troops here, if you will. Do you need a pint or anything? Or are you all right?
Yeah, she'll take one.
Yep, I'll buy her one, whatever that is.
Sure.
Silver or whatever. That's okay. Cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that for all the ladies. So that exact same conversation, I will just do for the other two.
Sure.
Just to
All right. The
expedite
next
the
one
other
would
two.
be Ashbreaker.
Oh, you are quite striking, Ashbreaker. You are quite a sight. Okay, you want me to roll for that?
Yeah, if you're wanting to do persuasion. So she's gonna have a
Yep.
hot temper.
Oh yeah, I need the stats on her. Right. Hot temper.
So she's actually.
She's a strong one.
Okay, hot temper.
Strong.
Okay, so she's actually going to be. I forgot about this part. Sorry, I
That's
didn't.
okay.
I didn't write all this. So she is actually in the prison here, but can be released for the fight. So she's actually gonna be locked up. So you'd have to walk back. You could walk back to go talk to her. So she is locked up there for assaulting some of the other mountain dwarves up in the tavern. Her golden
I
bracelet.
like her.
She
like her
says
already.
was stolen, and she was trying to find it, and she
Her bracelet was stolen. Is that what you just said?
And she assaulted the men.
Doesn't matter. She can fight.
But
I like
she
her.
says she's very superstitious and won't fight unless her bracelet is found.
Oh my god.
Okay, good to know.
Can you describe what the bracelet looks like?
Yeah, it's a golden bracelet. It looks kind of like a snake that kind of wraps around.
Okay.
So that would be one of her conditions for fighting is the bracelet would need to be found.
Okay. Okay.
And
you want me to persuasion her
yeah.
over here?
Yeah, let's see it.
26.
26. All right, she will go down to 150 with the 26.
Can I ask her to point out the men who stole her bracelet?
Yes. It is going to be the three that are at the table here. So describe their appearance. It's
Hello.
going to be the three that are over here.
The
All
three
right.
dwarves. Got it.
I'm gonna stride on over.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Okay.
While
Here
he's
to cause a
striding,
scene, boys.
yeah. While he's striding, I'll go on to the last one. Littlefoot there.
Okay, a little rock.
Little rock. Littlefoot.
All right, she's small and nimble. She seems like a thrill seeker. She'll say something along the lines of believing you can't truly live unless you're close to dying.
That old dating game show from like back in the day. Like contestant number 1, describe your
Maybe it's just called the
ideal
dating
combat
game.
situation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or the match game.
And
Yeah. Match game.
We'll say that she will fight for 100, or she's really looking for a rope made of strengthened spider silk, which she would also fight to be able to get that.
So money it is.
A spider silk rope.
Yeah.
I think that's honestly more expensive than the 100 gold.
I have a silk rope.
Is it spider though?
I don't know.
Probably
Is it
not.
spider, Sean?
Yeah, I think you guys haven't seen this before.
Okay.
Fuck.
Okay. All right. So that'll be my my contribution to the party here. So I will go back and relay all that to everyone. I know Kurtz is already striding over. So when I get back
Okay.
from the prison, I'll tell Kurtz about it. Be like, she said it was those three fuckheads over there, and I'll go talk to Littlefoot, Little Rock, while he does his thing. So my contribution is done. I talked to the three chicks, and I got it down as far as I can, and I'll come back and tell the group.
Okay.
Kurtz, do your thing.
I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna stride up and immediately Heart of Darkness them.
Okay.
Listen, you sons of bitches.
All right. So as you stroll up, you're just glaring at them. You're gonna see that they're drinking and they're having fun. You're gonna see they're biting these big chunks of meat. They're on these bones. They're just ripping into it. You can just
You're gonna
see
do the slow
slop all
salute
over
one,
their.
too.
Oh, okay. It's all over their beards, and as you're just like standing there awkwardly, just Heart of Darknessing them, they're all just gonna slowly stop talking and look towards you.
I'm gonna sort of reach out and grab one of their mugs of ale and just be like, "Where's the bracelet?" Take a drink.
Out of his... Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Once you take a drink, the three of them are going to kind of stand up. It's not obviously very tall, but they're going to be standing right in front of you, kind of lining up all next to you.
Again, I'm gonna use an inspiration point for that.
Okay.
You have my bardic one.
That's true.
It's a
Yeah, but he rolled a 5.
You want to use?
I'll use both actually.
Okay.
I'll use both.
Okay.
All right.
And a
Inspiration
D8.
point gone.
26.
So 26.
Nice.
So, yeah.
All right. And yours, obviously, you're speaking common, right?
Yeah. And I'm just gonna. How's the intimidation looking? Is working?
Yeah, with a 26, that's pretty fucking high. So you're gonna see the one that's in the center kind of step back a little bit, while the other two are kind of holding their ground, but kind of like looking at each other for reassurance.
And I'll sort of, since I'm holding the glass with a gauntlet, I'll sort of just tighten it until the glass shatters. Be like, this doesn't have to get any worse than it already is if you just give me the bracelet.
And in common, he'll be kind of the center one who took a step back. He'll be kind of like looking around, avoiding eye contact with you as you're just squeezing into it. You're going to see his hand kind of go down to kind of a side pouch that he has. His hand will kind of touch it briefly, but he'll still be kind of looking around. We don't have it.
I'm gonna flip the table.
As I'm talking to Little Rock out of the corner of my eye.
All right, so as you flip the table...
Don't worry about that, Little Rock. Let's just talk about terms
A
here.
bunch of the dwarves
Les.
that are in the room are all going to turn towards you as you just you flip it up. There are drinks that were on the table just kind of go spilling everywhere, and everybody goes kind of quiet as they're all watching what's going on.
I'll sort of lean down towards the middle one, just be like, it's been a very stressful week so far for me. And it's only just started. And I just got this hammer and I'm, really wanting to try it out. And I think that your fucking teeth wedged inside of the hammer bit would look really cool, but I don't want to do that. So if you're just going to give me the fucking bracelet, we can just walk away.
Okay, the one that is the south side of the table, roll 20 is lagging like crazy. He is going to have a little like wooden baton thing, and it's going to come swinging at your stomach. What is your AC?
My AC is 17.
All right, so as it's going to hit into your armor, and you're not going to feel any damage as it comes across. What would you like to do?
I'm just going to turn. Try harder next time. Aim a little towards the armpit. That's where the arm is weakest.
All right, so with the blow that didn't even do anything, you're going to see him kind of like looking at you, and he kind of takes his seat back again and kind of like turns back towards the table.
Just sitting at the chair where the table's not there anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just kind of sits back in the chair. Yeah, the table flipped over.
You adjust the baton, like, you want to hit it.
You're scared to get caught when you stand up if you do that.
And you can see the one who kind of took a step back and his hand went down. You're going to see his eyes being like really shifty, and he's like backing himself towards the wall, kind of like nowhere to really go.
Last chance.
His friend that's up here is going to kind of start to turn and walk away, and as he sees his kind of reinforcements start to walk, you're going to see him just reach for the satchel, and he'll just kind of toss it to you.
Good boy. Enjoy your drinks. And I'll return to the party.
And in Dwarven, you'll hear him muttering as he picks up the table, and they're both kind of just leaning on the table.
Did you check the satchel?
That's a good point. As I return to the party, I'm going to check the satchel real quick.
It's in there.
Okay.
Good. Okay. About to say, just throwing axe, go.
Yeah, it's in there.
About that time, I'll wrap up my conversation with Little Rock, so the two of us are back.
Okay.
All right. So I've talked to the three lasses. Good job, Kurtz. Good on you. Way to. It looked like that was getting a little dicey, but way to hold your own there. I expecting nothing but the best there. Okay, good. So I feel like we got some pretty good deals on these three, but Rin and Urgra, what do you think about the other three? Did you talk to them at all, or?
I would say Urga probably was busy. I think I'd be interested in Rune Forge. Well, we already have Rune Forge, probably. Let's go through Axe Ripper.
Axe Ripper.
I liked Axe Ripper too.
All right.
Axe Ripper.
Axe Ripper. All right. So while talking with him, he's very large and bulky. He's gonna be wielding a great sword. Looks like relative ease, right? Past Kurtz. He's going to be hanging out in the barracks. Obviously, my job's going to be telling you guys where everyone is. He's going to explain that his heart is heavy, as the woman he loves will not give him a chance. And he cannot fight as long as he's lovesick. And he'll explain that Longstone... Longminer, excuse me.
Fucker.
This fucking guy.
This fucking
guy. No, I was gonna say Longminer's a boy. So what?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hey, why are you judging?
I was waiting for
I thought it was like his sister or something.
I was waiting for him to say something further.
Maybe he loves his sister.
It was, Battlehorn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Battlehorn. So he would love to show off in front of her. So if she fights, he'll fight.
Okay, well she's fighting.
She is fighting. She's the one we broke out of prison, right?
No.
That's
she's the one who she refuses to battle because Longminer betrayed her brother and left the cowardly shit thing. Ashbreaker's the one who beat up some guys because they stole her bracelet, and the other one, Little Rock, I think, needs the spider silk rope.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Axe Ripper wants to impress Battlehorn.
Right.
And Battlehorn wants to not work with Longminer. So I mean, okay, we're going. We're working here. Okay, let's go.
And Ashbreaker here looks like he might be ready to go because we got and maybe he'll do it for free. You know,
we got the bracelet.
This is your one chance for true love.
There are many chances in life, but the important ones, you can't let them slip away. You have to fight to regain the love of your dear woman.
Sweet Battlehorn. That's sweet horn. But...
The horn of battle.
Okay. All right. Any others?
I think those are our
it's all
four,
isn't it? Then right?
So
no one talked to number one.
Nah.
Okay, so what were the four? Go through them again for me.
Battlehorn.
Okay.
Ashbreaker.
Okay.
Axe Ripper.
They're cousins.
Okay.
And Little Rock.
Okay.
No one wants to talk to the first one.
Wait, no, but can we get Little Rock? Little Rock wants the rope.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Well, or we could pay her.
Talk to the first one.
We're only paying her out of all of them.
Yeah, we're paying some people a discount.
So number 2 is 90 gold.
Yep.
As long as she doesn't work with the Longminer, which she's not, so that's 90. Number 4 is Ashbreaker, is $150 as long as we have the snake bracelet, which we do. We have to get her out of prison. I don't know what that means, but if it...
They would just let her out for the fight, and then she'd go back.
It's an
number
event.
6, number 6 is 100 gold, which is probably less of a chore than actually getting a spider silk rope.
Okay.
And depending on how you guys roll for Axe Ripper, that's all we need.
Yeah.
Well, Axe Ripper, do it for free. It's for love. This is your one chance to prove it.
Okay,
without being on the team, you don't get shit.
All right, give me a persuasion check, Ren, as you're trying to convince him.
Persuade us to fight for us. You pay us.
And I will be doing it in the Dwarvish tongue to make it as even more impactful as possible.
Can I assist in any way?
Can anyone give me advantage?
I'm with you. I'd be trying to help.
I would say that my best thing I could help in this situation would be like, yo, that sounded actually really good. That was really persuasive, Ren, and I'll give him a inspiration.
Bardic inspiration? Okay, there you go.
Alright, do I have advantage or am I flat?
No, you're gonna get the Bardic inspiration. Yeah, it'll be a flat roll.
Okay, still flat, okay.
I'm not that cleric yet.
Yeah, I'm going to use my inspiration from the,
From the viewers?
From the viewers.
From the viewers!
Almost a 19.
Let's hope.
Oh, and then
Okay, that's
what's
not bad.
the bar?
D8. D8.
D8.
What's crazy is on my screen, it was actually between the 1 and thing. It never actually clicked.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Good one.
24.
What is the total?
24.
Yeah.
20. Nice. All right, he will go down to 125.
Okay.
Sounds fair.
That was
Is
Axe
BP in
Ripper.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
How much gold does that leave us with?
125, 150, 275 plus.
465 total, I think.
I want to see. Yeah.
Okay, that's
So
135 for
135
us.
total
Hey,
for
that's
us.
a nice
yeah.
little
Or leftover,
nice.
yeah.
For an hour of work, not bad.
For the producers.
Yeah.
This little show.
Yeah. All
Okay,
right,
now
all
who-
right. I feel pretty confident in this team, you guys.
Now, who
That's
wants to
what we're doing.
coach who?
Listen, everyone I coach dies, so who do we care about the least?
Little Rock.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
Little Rock.
Okay.
She's the one who's all about if you're not dying, if you're not busy dying or living or something. So yeah, let her fucking
Okay.
get in there and really mix it up.
And I
No,
think
no
Finn-
guilt right now. We're
I think
declaring no
Finley needs
guilt.
a girl, and I think I'll take the Ashbreaker maybe. What do you think, Urgra?
Sure.
So wait, what does that leave me with? Battlehorn?
You can be Battlehorn or Axe Ripper.
Oh, tough choices here.
Battlehorn's a woman.
Oh wait, I
Yeah.
went the wrong way. I'm sorry. I meant Thurgar Axe Ripper's the boy.
All right.
All right, I'll take Battlehorn. She was the one that was caught fucking beating up people because they stole her shit. Yeah, I like
Nope.
that. I like
No,
that.
that's
that was
Ashbreaker.
Ashbreaker.
She's a feisty one.
They're all
Ashbreaker.
feisty. They're women with beards.
Ashbreaker. I'm taking Ashbreaker. I want the feisty one.
All
Okay.
right, I'll take Battlehorn.
Yeah, Urgra, you can get along with Battlehorn. She's got a history thing. She hates, something from her past. That's all you.
All right, so you get the contracts.
Shady down here. Damn.
The
It's true though. I mean, how many times is she like, I looked at the birds and I was like, you birds.
Finley, do you want to go rest in that shade over there? Damn.
Yeah, right. Oh my gosh. So we'll report back to Mudjaw with the team that we put together here.
Okay.
Do we want to
And
give them a team name for the contest? Don't all teams have like a tournament name or something?
The Warriors Burden.
I don't know. Little Giants has a ring to it.
Oh,
boy.
okay. Yeah. Okay. I dig that. Okay.
I like that.
Yeah.
I feel someone's been watching an old football film.
It's a good one. It's a real good one.
Yeah. Little Giants. Okay.
awesome.
I like it. I like it.
I liked it better than the big green.
Oh, you know what
yeah.
we should have called them? We should have called them. Oh no, Three's Company has 2 girls and a guy. This has 3 girls and a guy. Okay. Three's Company there. Four's Company. Nope. Little Giants. Stick with the name. Stick with it. Nope.
All right, so Mudjaw will get the release for their fighter, and they'll start to move them towards the arena, so you guys can start moving your way towards that. You can just follow Mudjaw. She slides over to the east, and you guys can see down in the pit. There is Magma Jaw, who is on the throne that's in the fighting pit here.
Oh, Magma Jaw's the guy that fought the Hydra, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Magma's the asshole
we
that
just
also
see
was gonna kill
Magma
us.
Jaw fighting a fucking Kraken or something this time. Just every time we see this guy, he's fighting an epic level
Mm-hmm.
legendary creature of death.
And what
He's
were you
in
saying,
charge
AJ?
now, isn't he?
He's the leader of this place.
Oh,
Who
he's
was the one
not
who tried
killing
to-
something. Okay, good.
No,
Who
he's
was the
not.
one who
No,
tried to
he's...
kill us in the? Who was the
We're
one
gonna
who tried
kill
to
him
ex-
later.
Who tried to execute us?
That was him.
It was him. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're good.
All right, so he's going to be sitting on the throne that's down there in the arena. Chaos Hammer will go down into the pit, which. So some chieftain. You guys haven't talked to him yet. So he goes down, and he's talking with his team, while Mudjaw goes down there and is talking with her team as well. So they're going to be giving the pep talks and everything. Kurtz, are you going down in there?
I'm gonna go talk to my team.
Chaos. What was the name again? Chaos. What?
We don't technically know.
You don't technically know. Yeah, I just
Ah,
saw
okay.
the
And Magma
thing.
Jaw, right?
Am I not allowed
Mudjaw.
down in the pit?
Yeah, you're gonna be stopped by the dwarves. Yeah,
Yeah. You exceed the height.
by a lot.
Oh.
Yes.
And
You
it
must
is
be the
Magma
short
Jaw,
to enter
right?
the arena.
Mudjaw, Magma Jaw.
Mudjaw is the girl in
Yep,
charge of
got
your
that
team.
one.
Magmajaw is the
Magma
leader.
Jaw.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
They
You
should
know
be.
that person.
Oh, only Mudjaw's labeled.
All right. I will say to before she walks in there, I'm gonna say to Ashbreaker, be like, you know, I really hope you do good in there. I like your feistiness. You seem like you're just gonna really kick a lot of ass and arse. Let's say it the right way. And you know, just good luck to you in there. And I'll give her an bardic inspiration. I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but I'm going to.
Okay. All right. So after the pep talks are done, you're going to see Mudjaw come back up, followed by the leader of the other team, and they're going to kind of kick out the dwarves who are sitting there, and they're both going to kind of sit there at the VIP table. It's kind of like at the entrance. And Rin, you speak Dwarven, so you can kind of overhear them talking, and at that point you would hear Mudjaw refer to him as Chaos Hammer.
There we go.
Chaos Hammer.
Yes,
Okay.
and so apparently you can kind of piece together during the conversation that he's the one that she made the bet with. And so there's going to be a lot of smack talk coming from Chaos Hammer, saying that, you know, there's no way hill dwarfs can ever beat a mountain dwarf in their own arena, stuff like that. All right, so as they kind of all, the horn blares for one of the guards that's down on the center podium with Magmajaw, and the dwarves are going to lunge forward and begin in their epic 4v4 battle. And while that battle is happening, we're going to go on our next break, and we come back and we'll find out the results of this and see how well their fighters did. Hope everyone's having fun tonight. We're going to be back in just a few minutes, and when we do come back, we'll give away, we'll do another raffle for you guys. So, see you in a minute.
Awesome. Love it. The dice are telling me it's a 20. We're sticking with it. Okay, just go. I'm gonna go over here because I'm gonna film this shit. I'm just gonna go.
Yes, this is my daughter Melody.
Ah! Oh.
You shall find justice upon your soul. Turn it into a, let's go with a gelatinous cube.
Okay.
And I'll let it just go ahead and sit there and start dissolving the place up.
Yeah, we're on our phones.
I'm gonna do this shit.
No, we're paying attention. Yeah, we're folks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah.
I'll just sort of run my finger through the scar that goes across my head. Indeed.
Grab it by the head, start slamming the skull into the stone wall next to me until the skull just shatters. Bend the fucking knee, peasants.
I'm gonna burn a lucky point.
Okay.
Oh my god!
It's meant to be.
Tell Caldivar, if you can, please, sir, that Kurtz Glaskin is going.
Come up to Ren and say, speaking of teamwork, do you have any offensive spells at all?
Right? He's got, you know, really scruffy, nasty beard. He kind of kicks his foot off. Ow! Down, and he just starts going off on this rift. Martha will turn to the crowd and he'll go, "Are you not entertained?" Hail, brave adventurer!
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool to grab a pint as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Candoria had ever seen, if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone can be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them. And if you don't, would you like one?
Salutations. I am Rin Anoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Rena and departed from my home of Othalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets, my manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alandra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the Horseman's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurt Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the Horseman. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need, a sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
All right, we are back. All right, we still got the bots going, so we might as well turn that back off as fast. Don't know why it's doing it, but yeah, it's quite annoying. All right, so we got a raffle to do. Once it's open, it is !raffle space, and then how many tickets you want to buy, Connor. It is 10 tokens per ticket, and it will be for 10,000 table tokens. All right.
Cheers, Brian.
It is now up. Ooh, Brian, nice. Who's it for, B?
Probably the only one who has something missing.
Me and Kurt, I think, has something missing.
Oh,
yeah, both of you do.
You must.
He's my biggest fan, though. Thank you.
Cleric.
Cleric fan. Nice.
He's my biggest fan, dude.
All right, that goes back for Dylan. Thanks, my dude. All right, so we got some people still redeeming some tickets. Somebody remind me to go ahead and close it. Well, in a couple minutes after everyone's had their chance to get in there. All right, so while still on break, both sides went through an epic battle. You just see dwarven blood being spilt as hammers and swords come across, and I ran the numbers, and there's going to be one final standing dwarf, which is going to be Ashbreaker.
Yeah.
So the hill dwarves will have won, and you're going to see the mood of all of the mountain dwarves in this arena as each of the mountain dwarves are falling. At first, they have the advantage, and they take 2 of them down, but eventually it comes down to just one Ashbreaker left standing, and Magmajaw will come forward, and he'll be kind of taken back by it, but he will announce that the Hill Dwarves have won, and only like 2 or 3 dwarves will cheer, as it's kind of like dead silent, and everyone just kind of...
I'm not liking this. I'm going to minor illusion roaring applause from like nowhere.
I'm laughing.
Okay.
Yeah, can I presentation like a little bit of cheering too? Just
absolutely.
Little,
so
like,
this
claps.
Thunderous applause starts breaking out, but there's not even like that many people actually cheering. So there's this loud celebratory noise going. And,
I'll see Rin do his thing and I'll add to it.
You'll see some other dwarves kind of come to the field, and they will heal up the ones that are fallen, and they will kind of get back up. The teams will be kind of separated and brought further into the caverns. There's these exits back here, so you'll see some guards kind of come out, and each team will kind of go a separate way, probably to keep from further fighting happening once the fight is over.
Can I also awkwardly presentation like confetti or something stupid? Like, you know how like confetti poppers, like just one little
absolutely
pew, like just look around awkwardly,
like one little like really... the little ones you pull the white string on.
Yeah. But it's the only one in the crowd, so it's like very awkward.
All right, so
just to be that guy. Yeah,
we'll go off towards the man. Roll 20 is so laggy. I'm not even gonna bother picking these guys up because it is so far behind. All right, so they are up and gone, and then you're going to hear Chaos Hammer smash on the table there with Mudjaw. He's gonna bash on it. He's gonna knock her drink over. He's gonna throw a sack of money at her, and you're gonna see him kind of just storm off, heading either outside or further in. You're not sure, because he's just gonna start moving away, and you'll see Mudjaw just kind of looking at the bag of coins that she had just won, and she's kind of throwing it up. She'll put it in her bag, and she's gonna have this huge grin as she looks over at the 4 of you, and is just profusely thanking you over and over. Thank you so much for the help. You guys sure know how to pick them.
Oh, they're a fine bunch of warriors. I mean, it was a great fight. Glad we got the kind of the wild card there out of the hole, but might have been the turning point there. So good. No, I'm glad to see you're happy. Little Giants for the win.
She was falling for just the last bit, but then something I think inspired her, and she just kept on going. Don't know what it was, but
what
could have been
anything.
Be?
Could have been.
Spite. It was probably spite.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
The extra edge.
Okay.
Edge.
All right. So,
and you will see. Oh my God, is roll 20 lagging for you guys?
Not even touches stuff on it.
I haven't really touched it.
Yeah, it is like I'll move something, and then like 30-40 seconds later it moves.
No, I'm moving. My token's moving okay.
Yeah, that was pretty fast for the roll.
I don't know why. All right, so Magmajaw will start to work his way up towards Mudjaw. So you guys have a moment. If there's anything you want to talk about as he's coming up, well, I'm trying to set something up here. It's going to take a second to move.
I'll just look at Mudjaw and be like, "Wow, he's kind of a sore loser there, isn't he? It was a good, clean fight. You know what? A good battle on both sides. But gosh, what a whiny little bitch."
I'm just waiting to see if this dissolves into a shit show. So I'm gonna ready an action. If it goes to shit, I want to attack.
Sure.
I would actually like to, as he's walking up, I want to use my hunter's sense on him.
Okay.
So I'd like to sense if he has any damage, immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities.
I'll pop his alignment as well.
Okay. Go through him one
So
at a time.
as he's walking up, you guys are,
Sure.
I just look at the guy.
Sure. All right. So once again, tell me what you get from it.
Yeah. So I get any damage, immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities.
All right. Immunity will be fire.
Good to know.
Resistance will be poison.
Yeah.
Vulnerabilities is cold.
Ooh. Whisper.
Glad I didn't.
What's his alignment?
Lawful something, I bet.
Evil.
Be lawful neutral.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Anything else?
Did we all just? All right.
Yeah,
at the same
yeah.
time with that.
Dylan and me also did one of these.
I'm glad you all concur.
Okay. Good to know.
What movie was that off of with the doctors? Like, do you concur?
That's
Catch Me If You Can with Leo.
Catch Me If You Can.
Yeah. Do you concur? I should have said I concurred. Anyway, all right. So he'll finally make his way over towards Mudjaw and Rin. You will be able to hear them at first speaking in Dwarven, and it's going to be. He is very surprised at the outcome, and he's going to be congratulating her. Didn't think that they had it in him, but he's very, very impressed. And he will kind of take a seat in the chair that Chaos Hammer was sitting in. And God, it is so laggy. There it goes. Finally moves. Thanks, Roll20. And as he kind of sits down, you'll see him to either side of himself. He will set down a maul and a great axe. So he was carrying both of these, one in each hand. And he'll kind of set them down, and as he kind of rests them, like puts them out of his grip, you'll see kind of the flame kind of spark across each of them as he kind of sets them down. And he'll kind of lean back in the chair, so it's kind of back on the two legs. He'll kind of kick his legs up, and there's, dirt and mud from the battle arena that's down there. It's on his boots that just kind of, as he rests his boots up to the table, some of the mess kind of gets up onto it, and you'll see her kind of brush some of it aside, but won't pay too much attention to it. And still in Dwarven, he will ask her like how she was able to amass a team able to do that, and Rin, you'll hear her kind of start to introduce all of you guys.
Damn it!
What?
Just I was waiting for her not to do that, but she did it.
Okay. And
She done did it.
She done did it.
So you hear Dwarven, Finley, Dwarven, Rin, Dwarven, Ergrug, Dwarven, Kurtz, and she's kind of pointing towards all of you, and seeing that you guys aren't Dwarven, he'll switch over to Common, and still kind of lean back in his chair, his arms kind of up and behind his head. He'll just hit him. Well, so you four are responsible for bringing in those apparently not useless hill dwarves. I must congratulate you.
Thank you.
By the way, raffle.
Oh, raffle. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and close that real quick.
Thanks, I guess.
Giveaway.
I mean, we assembled the team.
Jackie Rackham.
Hey, hold on, mama. Nice. I mean, we assembled the team, sure, but I mean, the sheer tenacity and ferocity of the hill dwarves is what proved victorious in this battlefield today. So just, all we did was a little pep talk and a little, constructive, cheerful criticisms, and just assembled quite a squad here.
Quite a squad. I've never heard that sentence being used to describe any of those. Anyway, he'll kind of take his legs off the table and he'll kind of sit forward, and he'll grab one of the drinks that are there on the table. Obviously it wasn't his, but he'll just start chugging it, and you'll see the drink kind of pouring each side of it. He's just very greedily just chugging it. You can see it kind of just pouring down either side of his beard. Doesn't even bother wiping it. It's just kind of all moist, and you can see the foam kind of sticking on either side of his massive mustache.
I will say in Dwarvish to him, in this way,
Well, at least it was a dwarf that won this day, either way you look at it.
Weird flex, but okay.
I'm trying to, like, indoor. Happiness when you do the D&D. So I'm just
Right.
trying
Yeah, now that language I understand. Yeah.
That's great. You're doing great.
No, that's awesome.
Well, considering that there was only dwarves fighting, I think dwarves had to win.
It just goes to show the prowess of the dwarfs, doesn't it?
I don't know what he's saying, but I feel like Rin is blowing it.
no, I think he's actually. I'll whisper to her. No, I think he's actually doing good. Let this play out. I want to see how this goes.
And he'll kind of dismiss Ren's talking and turn back towards Much. Good try, man. I
liked it.
Very quickly, he'll ask her kind of how does she know all of you, and she'll kind of recap your guys' experience in a brief summary about how you guys helped her with everything going on with that temple and all that stuff.
Sure.
And he'll turn back to the four of you. Well, seems that the four of you might be... Clear the room, get out of here, as some of the dwarves are kind of passing through, and when he barks that out, everybody who's in the vicinity is going to kind of create a lot of space and just kind of instantly just move out of the way.
Oh, it's another peacock strutting his feathers. Great.
Do you say that, or are you saying that?
Kind of mumbling it to
Okay.
myself.
Okay.
But pretty far away from him, I think. I think I'm 15 feet. By the way,
Okay.
guys, I'm down to 5 feet of reach.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was a special thing about the Zweihander. It was 10 feet.
Is that the world's smallest violin?
Wow.
Amazing.
All
All
right.
right.
My old age,
So he'll start going off on a riff about how amazing he is in the arena and nobody can contest him and how he's just so unstoppably powerful. But then he will kind of bring it back a little bit and said, so my newest desire is seeking out a different type of fame in the arena. No one can match myself. I've been wanting to seek out a rumor that I've heard.
Careful, the police are doing a raid nearby.
Oh, you can hear that? Yeah.
The dwarven
so hot
police
in here.
buggies.
The dwarven police squad.
The po-po!
The DPD.
They're just riding mountain goats like it's fucking WoW.
Maybe they can just...
I have this vision of having extraordinary powerful monsters and beasts from far corners of the continent here in the arena.
Right.
And the amount of money I could make from it, people coming in here and dying to my monsters and beasts. I think this would greater spread my fame in ways it hasn't yet.
I'm inclined to agree with you, Magma Jaw, and you know what? We actually represent the Warrior's Oath. We are a small group, but looking to grow, and maybe we can help you with this in some way.
You're willing to help?
For compensation, of course.
Well, compensation is not the issue. My first venture, I am falling short of finding anyone willing to explore sense of the rumors for the sailors coming from the Western Isles. I'm sure you've all heard of it. Everyone has.
Kurtz just immediately perks up at the mention of boats and the coastline.
Waiting for
yeah?
that.
Oh, yeah? Immediately 100% invested in this.
Focus.
Yes.
Focus has been obtained. Yep, got it.
I'm glad you're back with us, Dylan. Welcome back.
Well, just to make sure we've heard the same rumors you have, why don't you share what you've heard?
The enormous lizards that roam the island that they passed by.
Oh, god damn it. I thought we dealt with them.
Surely you've heard of these sailors' tales.
I think I've heard them singing a song about it too. I think the melody is na 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 na.
Oh, right. Yeah,
Catchy.
I've heard that one, yeah. Bust out the balalaika and strum a few chords of it. Yeah, I'll just play that real quick.
Oh, I know that. Da, 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 da.
Oh, that's another one. Yeah, that's another catchy one, Urgra.
Oh,
Yeah,
those
yeah, I've heard that, yeah.
those sea shanties. Yes.
Dylan died.
sorry. No, continue your story.
Oh, like a solo.
Rip later, Finley.
Sorry, just got excited.
That's how we call them the dinosaurs.
All right. Yeah, continue. Sorry, go ahead.
Where was I?
Yeah,
Dinosaurs, islands in the west.
Dinosaur Island.
No, enormous lizards, yes. They were blown off course and had to. They pulled into this the side island to try to get some new supplies while heading back towards the continent. And from what they're the sheer size of everything that they're saying, most people just write it off as it can't possibly be true. But I think it has to be, because I've seen not necessarily lizards, but other very large, powerful creatures and monsters throughout my years.
We've seen giant lizards.
Have you been to the Western Isles?
No.
Well, no, but we've seen dragons.
Well, that wasn't real.
No. Yes, we did. Technically, no. Technically, yes.
Oh, wait, the little ones?
Oh, fey dragons, yes, that would also be another one. Yes, we saw many dragons.
Fairy dragons?
In any case,
Anyway.
Well,
Magmajaw, how are you planning to help people get these giant lizards who are on an island onto the mainland, and then all the way across the mainland to the center where you are?
Well, it's obvious, Urga. You tranquilize them and put them on a shipping freighter.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong if you did that? Yeah.
And then you store them in a large theater structure held down by many chains that, of course, they couldn't break through no matter how hard they struggled.
No way possible.
And make sure you schedule the first night to be a full house as well.
with your wealthiest investors.
Block the fire exits.
They won't need
honestly, just spare no expense when you put all this just really go all in.
That was so good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm game. Yeah, it sounds. What could go wrong, really, honestly?
I don't see how this could go poorly at all.
Amazing.
Yep.
It's chaos theory.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not necessarily enjoying the idea of seeing you go into a killing spree necessarily, but if you need to have what I would consider the most logical course, you probably would want to have some form of breeding, allowing you to be able to have multiple animals at future dates.
Well, what I want to start with is first finding out if this is even true. I'm sure it is. I have spent some time preparing a way of getting a recon party of sorts to find out the validity of these sailors' tales. We all know sailors, they can go off on these crazy lies.
Mm-hmm.
But in the chance that it is true, they said that they saw one that had to be the king of all the lizards. It was this enormous. That is what I want here.
You want it alive.
Well, I want to raise one up. I don't. That would be far too
So if we
difficult.
find some,
You want a baby?
eggs.
An egg.
There
You can
we go.
find an egg of the biggest one and bring it here. It would be
Do you have those who are capable of caring for such a creature?
Probably.
And I'll kind of look around at all the dwarves everywhere. I wouldn't worry about that.
I'd worry about that.
I have
don't-
many means.
How hard could it be to hatch a giant lizard egg?
Yeah, you
Well,
should
the
be able to
Aarakocra
control
couldn't
it
figure
too.
it
I mean,
out.
if you only
Yeah.
have one, I mean,
Yeah, they
what
got
possible
mages.
way could they ever multiply by
They don't have
just one
mages.
by themselves? You know, it'd be outrageous for them to be able to mate. You know, if we only have one certain species, one gender, you know, that's true too.
I've approached many warriors in pursuit of convincing them to capture one of these eggs and bring it back to me.
We'll make sure it's a female one, that way they can't over-reproduce.
Right, yeah, exactly, right. That's what I was thinking.
Aren't we just
too.
bringing one egg?
Life finds a way.
That's true, just be careful.
Well, I mean, there is the validity of, I suppose, a polymorph with another individual who could then take
Whoa,
the place, so...
let's not. That was weird.
But then you'd absolutely need a female at that point.
Lord Magmajaw, how do we get your lizard? How are we getting there?
What are you offering as a reward for this task?
Yeah, are we getting paid?
I mean, it sounds pretty dangerous, you know, and I'm sure, you know, just trying to steal another creature's eggs, they're probably not going to be happy about it. Plus, you need validity, these are even real, so there's lots going on here, but, you know...
I could even map the island for you.
That would be...
For future ventures, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, compensation, yeah, sorry, I think that's where you're going there next. My colleagues were asking.
And you will see him pull out a gold trade bar and clunk it on the table.
That's what, 25,000 gold?
500.
a lot.
It was 500.
500.
It's worth 500 GP.
Okay. 500.
Slightly less.
Got a couple more of those?
And he will put it back. I do have much wealth that I possess, but I also have procured something else. It is a religious artifact of sorts. You guys could take your pick.
Right. And I take a few steps closer. Tell me more about this religious artifact.
I don't believe my scholars when they tell me it looks like just a broken piece of rubble, but apparently it has some kind of religious significance. I'd be willing to offer a trade bar that's artifact as reward.
And just so we're all on the same page here, step one here is you just want to see some sort of validity, some sort of reconnaissance, just to see if there's even a thing, and if we were to perhaps procure an egg.
I want
for you,
an
that would be
egg
like a
from the
bonus.
king of the lizards.
Okay, an egg is what we're looking for. Okay.
Well,
just wanna
technically,
make-
I suppose that would mean it'd be from the queen, though, wouldn't it?
Tomato, potato. Yep, sure, but yeah, an egg. Okay.
Well,
You're right.
I'm assuming this matters, Finley. It matters to you, doesn't it?
Well,
Whether
if we
you're
can
dating
get
a king or a queen.
If we can get an egg from the male, that's probably pretty important too.
You see, now, Urgra, that is considered weird.
I would just consider that to be a giant shit.
How's this, Lord Magmajaw? We will get you your egg. I will map out a safe route of travel in case you would like to make future ventures to the island. I will map out the bay where we land and the trail to the nest where we find said egg. In return, you just pass over that little artifact.
Payment will be once you bring back the egg, if they even exist. But I have already planned out how to get you there, since it is very far. I do not want to wait that long.
Yes, I was hoping the same thing. What exactly is your plan?
I have a particular item that will be able to bring you there.
All right. Getting there, good. And then we just find our own way back. That's what.
Well,
we're
this
going for.
bracelet will be able to bring you four and one other thing back.
Okay.
Convenient.
Good thing we don't have my frog.
That's true. Okay.
Would have to leave him on Dinosaur Island.
Or just
And this particular magic is going to transport us to the island where these rumors are to be, or on the mainland we have to find a way to an island on our own, perhaps procure a boat or passage. But
I sent my scholars to speak with these sailors, and between the knowledge that they gathered from them and some of the things they took off the island, they believe that it should get you there without any problems at all. What could possibly go wrong?
Exactly.
Exactly. Yes. Fair enough. Okay. All right.
And how soon immediately, I'm assuming?
Well, we were gonna talk to what's her face about the things.
Something thorn.
Yes, we have a little bit of business to finish here in the Great Hold.
Does that mean you guys are interested? I can send word for them to grab the bracelet.
I don't see why not.
And just
Excellent.
out of time here. So originally we were going to get here by nightfall. We shaved off some time with flying that we made.
Is this still day 2?
So it's still so
It's at the
we
end
could
of
do
day
this.
2, yeah.
We could. All right. So I know it's getting kind of late here.
What if we
Your
go to the
Highness
village
or something?
Sorry.
Yeah. Could we perhaps go tomorrow at first light kind of thing? We do have a couple other things to tie, and it is kind of late. I mean, we could perhaps go tomorrow, and we do have a couple loose ends to tie up here in your Mount Kingdom here.
Yeah,
Tune.
yeah, he'll agree to that. Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Yeah.
I look around at the Warrior's Oath. Sounds pretty fair to me. For an artifact, I like that trade-off.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Okay. You'll hear him, Rin. You'll hear him talking to Mudjaw in Dwarven once again, and he'll once again congratulate her, tell her that food and drink and lodging for all of you guys will be free.
Okay.
And he said
all the perks.
That if you guys are planning on leaving in the morning, that he will get the bracelet for you guys in the morning.
Sure, gives you time to get the bracelets together.
Sure.
Yep.
And then he will lean in and whisper something to her in her ear, and she'll laugh. And then he will get up and he will take his leave, and he won't even say goodbye or anything. He's just gonna walk off. Power play.
Can I try and perceive what he said?
Give me a perception check.
Yep.
It's in Dwarven.
Guys, he said Hern.
Well, that sounds like halfling, Kurtz. Are you sure that's what you heard?
I'll have to run it through Celestial. I'm sorry.
Okay. Good to
Okay.
know.
All right. So he will make his way, and so it's just you guys there with Mudjaw. There are still some other dwarves, but they all kind of parted when he yelled at everyone.
Okay. Go ahead.
Is Mudjaw still there?
She is. Yep.
I swear, I'm looking for the name of that dwarf.
Which one?
The one that the crafter, the blacksmith.
Thorn.
Something thorn. Iron thorn.
Blunt thorn.
Blunt thorn.
Blunt thorn.
Mudjaw, if you're able, we actually had a little business, some trade. Would you be able to make an introduction to us to Guildmaster Bluntthorn?
To be honest with you, this is mountain dwarf territory. I don't have a lot of sway here.
That's
fair.
There's even times where they don't even allow us to step foot in Mount Fatoon.
Oh, just you wait. I'm gonna go to the bartender and ask if he can point us in the direction of Bluntthorn's forge.
I remember where to get to the forge.
She may have moved.
Before we go down there,
or not be there yet.
I tried to do this before, but this is before things. This is before the fifth horseman, right? But now that we have things to go with
The
us.
fifth horseman?
I tried. The year 5. Sorry.
Year 5.
Shit.
I tried so hard before, but now I feel like I have a great opportunity to restart my collection. I would like to go to the bartender and try to procure a dwarven stout ale cup mug.
Oh, a travel mug?
A travel mug, yep.
Ashkeys.
Yep.
Oh, I have to. As he goes back, you're like, oh, Finley, I have something for you, and I give him the Durkos hat.
Oh wow! Oh, Kurtz! Oh my! Wait, I'll look it over real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, is this what I think it is?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic, man. Then
I was
slap it
gonna make you some slippers, but there wasn't enough of him left after this bandolier I had.
Oh no, that looks quite smashing on you there. No, actually, I kind of like this better. I mean, I have slippers. You know, they're my buddy slippers. They're my flip flops. But no, this is great. I can wear this all the time, not just at nighttime. So this is. Thank you, Kurt. So I'll kind of like.
If you pull it down, you kind of look like an orphan too. You could use it to sneak into places.
Good point. Good point. Like this, and I'll pull it down a little bit.
Yeah, like
an orphan with a other lizard.
Very, very shifty. Okay.
Yeah,
okay. But now I look regular. Okay, I'll pull it back up. Okay. All right.
And you guys will have noticed
a stein. That's what it's called. A stein. I had to think about it. Yes, that's what I want.
Oh, for the mug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, a souvenir
I'll pay
stein.
for it. Whatever you want it to be, Sean. I'll pay for it.
So you guys have actually noticed that even though dwarves are definitely much shorter, they tend to not build things shorter to accommodate them. It's maybe like a complex that they don't think that they're as short as they are. Maybe even some things are like the archways, the doorways, everything is very, very large. It's much bigger than they are, even big for Kurtz as he walks through. So the bar table is going to be kind of like right at eyesight for the dwarfs. Very inconvenient, but same thing with all the tables, all their feet are dangling. You know, like it would make sense for them to build things smaller, but you kind of piece together that they don't think they're that short.
Lots of little Napoleons.
So with the Napoleon bartender, with it only this being, it would be very easy, Finley, for you to just not put the cup back, and he wouldn't notice because his vision is not very good.
Okay.
Snag it while I'm talking to him.
Yeah. I mean, I'll put a silver piece down. I don't know, just to because I got to pay for my brew anyway. I'll yeah. It's fine.
Well, you guys don't have to pay for your drinks.
Oh wow, gosh, we're getting no credit comp. What's that called at the casino? Comps? We're getting comps all over the place. Hot damn! All right. Well, if that's the case, yeah, I'll just fucking walk off with one. I'm like, oh, fuck it, you know, just
and if
Trundle alone.
You guys remember where you stayed last time? That will be where the room you guys have for the night.
Yes.
Yeah.
Our little Kraken experiment.
Yeah.
Those were the days.
We were so naive, so full of hope.
And now here we are.
Tired.
Guys, let's go.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. I just need my drink, and I'll follow along with my travel mug.
Did the bartender point me in the direction of what's her face?
He would actually tell you that she is not at Mount Batoon at the moment. There was some important order or shipment that she was tending to, so she was not in the mountain.
Great.
Can you recommend any other really good smiths?
But she should be back like tomorrow night. Yeah, like later. Yeah, she'll be back. She's just not here now.
Well, shit.
When we get back from Dinosaur, is she gonna be? Does he know if she's gonna be back after that, or if she's gonna fucking leave again? Actually, fuck that. I'm just gonna leave a message for her and pay the guy like 3 gold to get it sent over there.
Okay, what's
Everyone
the message?
walks through this bar to get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, just be like, greetings, we are blank blank blank. We are
Where's
here
Oath?
to discuss blank blank blank. Hugs and kisses, Kurtz Glaskin.
Because she doesn't know.
Okay, yeah. He said he will give a message.
He's trying new things since he can't say Kurtz was here.
Yeah.
Sure. But before you guys go away, Mudjaw will again thank you guys. You definitely helped her, with reputation. Also, earn a lot of coin. She does need to go. Yeah. She is, saying eventually she needs to go check on her warriors and see how they're doing. But she will open it up if there's anything you guys wanted to ask or talk about or anything like that. Since you're here.
I actually have something to ask her. Sorry, guys.
You're good. We're just going to sleep after this anyway, right? So it's fine.
Yeah, Urgra might actually try and get some alone time with Mudjaw if she can, unless you guys are like hovering.
There it is. There's the flirt for the city.
Yep. I will take my travel mug and I will go back to the room and see if anyone wants to hang out with me and drink.
Yeah, I'll go drink.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, if Urgra looks like she wants privacy, I suppose we'll give her privacy.
Yeah.
And then
Well,
grill
well-
me as soon as I get back.
We'll all have the
As the
standard-
owl, just
We'll have the
yeah, we'll give you privacy.
Don't worry. Where
If
have
you
you been, young lady?
If you stay over at a stranger's house, we'll meet back up here.
Yep.
An hour before we're supposed to be where we're supposed to be.
Right.
I really don't think it's going to take that long.
You never know.
Before we
You're
leave
a
the
young
bartender, how much you want, DM? I'll buy some booze for like me and Kurtz and
Kyle.
Rand if he wants to
Free.
join. In.
It's comped.
Oh well, then we'll take a fucking shit ton. We'll take a.
There
fucking
you
keg
go.
back.
All right, you can roll a
I'll take
whole
a
dwarven
shit ton.
keg
We're
over
gonna-
there.
Yeah, Kurtz, pick this up. All right, we're gonna have a kegger back in the room while we're fucking waiting.
Oh god, we gotta stop by the fucking dwarven quickie mart for some
Buy
like
some
red
red
solo
cups.
cups. Yeah,
Yep.
and some ping pong balls.
There you
Yep.
go.
We'll be busy.
All right, so
Okay,
after
Urgra, you're up.
after Finley orders a keg and Kurt starts rolling it back to the room, Urgra, you are there with Mudjaw. What would you like to talk about?
All right, so you use like holy magic and stuff, right?
Yes.
So, I recently came to the realization that I may be connected to something that doesn't really want to let me go. Is that something you have experience with?
You gotta see a doctor about that.
Well, I am a cleric. There might be. I've changed the voice. I don't fucking care. My throat hurts.
I am a doctor.
Yes. I might be able to help you. What's wrong?
Look around, see if we're being watched. I'm looking for Orion.
Did you leave Orion?
No, I did not leave Orion.
Okay. The coast is clear.
I mean, because I only looked for her because I had no idea where she was. But if she specifically is looking for privacy, I'm not going to pry.
I very slowly and with obvious reluctance take the bow off my back and set it on the table.
Okay. As you set it on there, she'll be kind of leaning over, looking at it. Oh, where did you find a weapon like this?
It used to belong to someone very powerful, but we were able to overcome them.
Wow, it is definitely unlike anything I've ever seen, but the craftsmanship is amazing as she kind of reaches her hand towards the bow. And she'll kind of stop halfway. What's wrong?
You know, I just have this feeling with your whole vibe. It may not be very happy if you touch it.
She'll be going a little bit closer, and right as her hand is about to go out, with a little warning you gave her, as the scales kind of protrude out in a defensive measure, she'll kind of stop. Oh, dear. And she'll kind of like go to almost touch it, but then she won't. Does it do this for everyone?
Not everyone.
Is it alive?
I mean, I haven't had to feed it or anything, but I would say it is aware.
Feeding a bow? Of course. It's aware.
One could say it's woke.
Is it a powerful weapon?
Very.
Well, what is it that you wanted to talk about it?
I mean, you're the cleric. I was wondering if there's some way that, and Urgra will again look around to make sure no one's watching, and she will start to unwrap the bandages around her arm and show off the scales and protrusions.
Interesting.
HPV.
Nice. All right. She will actually start to magically try to heal you as soon as she sees it. But you're already full health. But when she casts the healing on you, she'll see that it won't go away. That should have taken care of it. What? It looks the same of what's on the bow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. I don't know, Urgra.
All right. Do you know anyone who might know then?
I can do some asking around. I do know many clerics that I can confer with and see if anyone has heard of anything like this. Perhaps we can, look at some old books or something and see what we can dig up.
All right, we'll be in town probably until, well, we'll return here tomorrow is our plan, I think. So, if you could consider it a favor for picking your winning little giants to just do some quick research, maybe pull an all-nighter, I'd really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
They did almost just get the shit beat out of them.
Well, I am quite good at research. Is there anything else that you would like me to look up as well?
I mean, I am a little curious. You gave us that Carvallia stone a while ago. Is there... I know for the Shroud, they have this sort of head healer, medicine man they call Memoir. Is there someone like that for the Bane as well?
Not officially, but I can acquire them from time to time.
From where?
She'll kind of be looking around. We all have our information we get in confidence. I'm sure you understand.
Oh, yeah, girl, I just showed you mine.
I may be able to acquire one in the future. If that's something you're interested in, I can let you know.
I mean, yeah. We've set up actually in Candoria proper, so if you ever want to find us, leave a message there. Word will eventually get to us. It may not be the quickest means of communication, but we'll hear it eventually.
Absolutely. I wish I could tell you more since you shared a secret with me, but there's some things I cannot divulge.
Well, all right. Enjoy your apparently bountiful winnings.
And I shall.
Yeah. And Urga will walk back to the rest of the group.
Okay. Alrighty. Come on, roll 20.
The Dinosaur Island.
There we go.
Kurtz, I really like this game that we're playing. It's really a lot of fun.
You just gotta focus on where the coin's gonna go and not
It's
where...
actually a lot easier as I drink more. It seems to be like it's like since I see more cups, even though there's just one there, I know, but it looks like two.
I'm gonna try and throw a ping pong ball up in the air and like hit it with my hammer.
A coin. A coin, you mean? A coin. A coin.
A coin, yeah.
I wasn't reading what you guys were saying. What games?
We're playing beer pong with coins.
Okay.
Yeah, coin slots.
Okay.
Yeah, coin slots is what we've called it.
And Finley, you were able to get your Mount Batoon chalice or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Stein.
My Stein.
Stein. Okay. All right. So Urga will be gone for a little bit. Was there anything you guys wanted to talk about before she got there, or just wait for her to come in?
Rin, have you ever played this game before?
Well, actually, Rin's gonna be busy trying to copy a spell into his spell book.
Rin!
Nerd.
Sorry, Finley, what?
Yeah,
what?
I second that, nerd. What do you... Come play a game. You're always in your books. Come up and play.
Yeah, this is important, Finley.
So is this. This is team bonding time.
Finley, if we get he wants the egg, right? But what if we could get, like, our own dinosaur?
I was thinking of that, too. Like, I don't know what a dinosaur is, but... If they're large lizard creatures, I mean, I kind of want one. You know how much you want an elephant? An elephant, right? Elephant.
Yeah.
I kind of want
dinosaur. A dinosaur.
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 Then
Yeah.
Whatever you said. Yep, I want one of those. Yeah. I mean, why should he get all the fun and have a baby?
What if we just get like
Have a baby?
a little one? Like if we get like 2 eggs.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, Grub could look after it while we're not around.
Right. We said we're gonna, as we're all drunk, I'm like, we said we're gonna build an army, right? I mean, we
Why
need
not
allies
start with
across the land.
dinosaurs?
We need our own dinosaur.
Dionysus.
Yep, that sounds like it could be one.
Okay, we can't. I know Ren's in the room. I'm like, we can't tell the others though. They won't let us steal the other egg.
Right. Don't tell Ren, especially.
Don't tell Ren.
He's always like, no, don't do that, because that's not right. That's yeah. I look over at Ren. I mean,
nerd.
Aaron's trying his best to ignore the shit out of them, but it's probably just enough for an eye roll. He's taking a page from Urger's book.
Oh, hey, when Urger gets back, should we all? I'll look at Ren again and Kurt. Should we all stare at her again, like really weird? I feel like we did that like a really long time ago, but it'd be funny to do it again. Or was that yesterday? I don't remember anymore. Let's just stare at her really weird.
It was last night, Finley. Yes.
Yeah, I knew we did it sometime.
It's been a long day.
Long ago.
We were eagles.
So much has happened. Okay, all right. But when she comes in, remember, everyone just stare, okay? Make it really awkward.
I'm trying to focus on this, really.
Damn it, Rin! Just for once in your life, just you know what?
I flipped the table.
I do that quick thing, like even though I'm drunk, like I see what's happening and just like grab my cup, like, wow, shit! That was important to grab that before bad things happen.
Of course.
All right. Okay, so did I win? I think I win if you flip the table.
Yeah, I think so.
I think whoever flips the table loses. Or they're the winner. No, you won, Kurtz!
Yay!
Yeah, you won! Okay. First ever winner of coins.
What do I win? More.
A hug from your best friend.
I was going to say, just roll the tanker over. Yep. You win more booze, friend. Congratulations.
Just what I wanted.
And we will wait until Urger gets back.
And speak of the devil.
I stare. I try to stare, but I can't really focus.
It's because she's moving all over the place, so she's really just standing there.
I see that they're tipsy, and I just to fuck with them, I walk on the walls and stand on the ceiling.
I just start yelling in Celestial.
What's happening?
Christ compels you, and how many battery affiliate spirits are sung to you?
And Finley, you see 3 Urgras because you're so drunk walking on the ceiling.
And I imagine my hair that's just hanging down in braids like becomes snakes to you guys.
Am I the only one seeing this? Karst?
I'm about to start swinging.
Rin!
What? What's wrong?
She's a demon.
Why are there 4 Urgras?
No, just one.
I look down on my tankard. What do they put into these things?
Yeah, we're pretty fucked up.
And it dawns on you, Finley, you've only drinking half of a cup, but you are fucking smashed.
I mean, this stuff is for dwarves who
Dwarven
are
ale,
resistant to poison.
Yep, it is super strong. So you got this whole keg, you put your shit face off just half a glass.
This is a good investment.
Urgra, it's gonna be alright. Come down from there. It's okay. We were just messing with you with the stare. Whichever one
Whose side is
Urgra.
The middle one, come down first.
You there in the middle. Leave those other Urgras alone and get down here.
Or I imagine just drops as a somersault midair and lands on the ground.
I think I need to go to sleep now.
So I know what YouTube's been up to.
Yeah, I think I'm done.
We were playing a new game that we made up. Kurtz won.
I won. You win if you flip the table.
Yep.
Oh.
We kind of made the rules up as we go. It was really a lot of fun till the end there, but I'm okay with how the victor is made. I didn't really know where we were going until we got there.
It was a journey.
It's this weird thing. It was like it's this weird version of like we call it coin slots, but there's cups involved. But then you flip the table. There's cups and flip cups. But you flip cups, but you flip the table. I don't know. There's a lot going on.
I do have to say, while we were playing it, I had this distinct hatred for some frat boy named Teddy, and I don't know why.
Fair enough. Me too. But I don't know why.
That's a throwback.
Yeah.
I'm
Perhaps next time we don't flip the table, we just flip the cups. There's a whole nother game in that. We drink and flip cups.
That's
Instead
true.
of the
That'll
table.
never catch on, Kyle.
Oh, that's okay.
Thanks God.
And who's
Never
Kyle?
mind. We're not playing that game. Nope, we'll just stick with flip table. That's fine.
I'm
Okay.
just trying to write in some spells, Urgra, that's all.
That was stupid. Nerd.
Did you get it all? Now I'm just gonna go be annoying to Rin for a little bit. Did you get it all in there? I'm just leaning over his book.
I mean, how long was this whole drunken thing?
My conversation was like 10 minutes.
Okay, barely.
It's dwarven
Barely
ale.
in.
Yeah, we're already trashed.
Yeah. It didn't take long. It's Dwarven Ale. It's a whole nother thing. Did you get it all in your book yet? Huh?
No.
How about now?
No, not now.
Okay. I'll check back in a little bit.
Hmm.
How about now?
No.
All right.
No. Give me another hour and 40 minutes or so.
Oh, all right. That's a really long time.
It's a very important spell.
Finley's just standing there half asleep.
I've like rolled myself in the mattress.
All right. So we got a big day
Kurt's
tomorrow.
taco.
Yeah, like the entire mattress, I've just rolled it around myself. Just like,
Kurt Saquito.
so loud.
Yeah, is
It's
anyone
bright.
the lights? Can someone please turn the lanterns down a little bit? I'm just gonna lay down on the floor where I was standing.
Urgra picks Finley up at this point and carries him to bed and just tucks him in.
Just like a puppy.
Yep. Make sure he's not face up so he doesn't vomit and kill himself.
Oh. That's considerate.
Yeah, I'll fall asleep.
Okay.
You're like cuddling my new hammer and sucking my thumb.
I'm cuddling my new Stein.
There are many
Also
malls
sucking
with
my
this-
thumb.
this mic.
Yes, there are many malls.
He's attuning to his maul. I'm attuning to my Stein. All right, it's just a Urgra. Whatever you guys want to do. Good night.
You want to talk shit? This is the perfect time.
Yep, that would be the time to do it.
So, talked to Mudjaw about possibly doing something about my bow. She seemed stumped.
What did you ask her about your bow?
Well, I mean, yeah, I know that some of those holy types are able to, bless things or drive away evil, that kind of thing. I thought maybe she'd have some ideas, but no, she didn't.
Well, I suppose it's a little bit beyond most, Urgra. This is a horseman's weapon, right? We know very little to nothing about them.
Yeah.
Worth a shot, certainly, but a long one, perhaps. You don't mind if I keep working?
No, go on. And Urgra just kind of goes over to her bed and just sits on it and stays awake for a while.
Okay.
But eventually she'll go to sleep too.
Okay. Anything else for Rin before you turn for the
He's
night?
just gonna be. He's just doing that 2-hour necessity to write the spell and finally get it in the book.
Okay.
So, yeah. So he's going to add the mystic aura. It's the illusion thing.
Okay.
Got that there.
And then after
Well,
that, you're
that's
just gonna
about it.
turn in. All right, so you
Yeah.
guys can go ahead and once again long rest. Some of you did a couple spells, so go ahead and top those spell slots back off. Everybody was still full.
Excited for Dinosaur Island.
All right, and you guys will awaken for day 3 of the year, and Finley and Kurtz, you'll have quite the throbbing headache when you awaken.
Instantly, 5 points lay on hands. Get rid of my hangover.
And you are feeling fresh, full, amazing. Finley, though, you still have a headache. It's going to be kind of pounding from that half a cup.
Hair's all mangled up from laying in my own slobber.
But you slept hard. Probably the best sleep you've had in a long time.
Good, hard, sturdy dwarven mattresses here.
Yeah, Rin would probably also... He'll try to go out again to make another set of good food this time, because just in case, he'll keep it in store, make something that's kind of like a good, can eat cold sort of thing, maybe sandwiches, I don't know. But basically, he's going to do the gourmandy thing so that he's starting to accumulate more of them in case he doesn't get the chance to make them properly.
You should manipulate the shepherd's pie into something. That'd be fun. We do have a pie.
Improve upon it and don't tell her.
Yeah.
Well, Mama don't know, don't hurt her.
Give a little dwarven flair to the shepherd's pie. And just
a little
combo deal it.
Red chili
Franken food.
Sure. Sure. Why not? Why not? I'll zest it up and make it gourmand.
You don't have to. I was just saying that we have it if you want.
Yeah, totally. I mean,
or just get all dwarven stuff and just dwarven it up on something.
It's like roots and fish and funguses and shit.
Yeah.
Why not?
You're the gourmand, man. I just forgot we even had it.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think you guys might be full on your hit dice at the moment. So it's just whether or not you guys think you want to get it for disease resistance.
Sure.
We are going to Dinosaur Island, and
you think all right, okay.
One puppet show did show me one where they spit like acid vomit into another puppet's face.
There could be large bugs there that
now.
Was this a kid-friendly puppet show?
It was not a kid-friendly puppet show. But the guy who got spit in the face was also really stupid, so maybe...
Was he fat too?
Well, I mean, yeah, but... I mean to be rude.
It's more than his body weight, Rin.
All right, well, if you all would just stop yelling this early in the morning...
Out of everything said on this channel, that crossed the line. That's the one.
That's the one.
2 years ago, I'm gonna kill this baby. All right.
Is there anyone who has any sort of like greasy kind of foods or anything? I know that works sometimes in terms of like the pounding headache that I have going on right now.
I probably have some like old half-rotted bits of Durkos.
I mean, we can get food here. I mean, this is a establishment. They should have something for you.
Yep.
Are you wanting to go a little on the unhealthy side?
Yep. Like my eyes are only like half open. And if by all means, if someone maybe could just go get that for me, that would actually be super too. Like, getting up right now is not really in the cards. As I try to like sit up at the edge of the bed, like, nope, need a moment.
Yeah, I'm not about that. I'll pump 5 lay on hands into him.
Whoa, shit. Okay, well, that's an upper. Okay.
Amazing.
That's a lot better. I didn't even know you could do that, Kurtz. That's like, woof.
Yeah.
My nipples are hard.
That's how I got rid of your tiefling rot.
Nipples.
Oh yeah, that's right. That does all kinds of medical cures there. I gotta learn how to do that. No, well, okay. That's your thing.
All right,
Sir, I can't sing and heal people.
After you guys getting your breakfast, if you look into it, one of the guards were tasked to, once you guys are out and about, to give you the bracelet and give you instructions of how to use it.
Okay.
It is a bracelet of translocation. One of you will put it on and activate it. It will bring the 4 of you, hopefully, there. It should work.
Can I verify it with some identifier?
That or a volcano.
Who knows?
Can I verify with an identify? Figure out what the shit's going on?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
I vote we give it to Finley.
I'll cast an identify, see if this is legit shit.
Oh, okay. Why me, Kurtz?
Well, because I'm probably gonna die first if it comes to that.
Okay, go on.
Then Urgra.
All right.
You really think me before Rin.
Rin will be out of this plane of existence.
Fair enough.
So that leaves you.
Okay. When you put it that way, all right. It just seemed like a really big responsibility of the item specifically. Fate upon us getting there and back rests in my hands of all people's. But yes,
you turn invisible, and
I am quite shifty. All right. Okay. I mean, if no one else objects to it, it's actually pretty reasonable sounding there.
I'll give it to you after I finish identifying it to make sure nothing fishy goes on with this.
Oh, okay, sure.
Okay.
It's gonna fucking explode.
Yeah, the person who
Melts in
uses
his
it
hands.
disintegrates.
It's an IED. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That would be good to know if it was.
I know, DM, is it one of those things? Is it a that?
All right,
Oh,
so
shit.
as you identify this bracelet, you can confirm.
3, 2, 1. Throw the fucking.
This bracelet will self-destruct. Yeah.
Take 12d12 fire damage.
It will teleport you, and up to 4 willing creatures or large objects. So it'll be able to get you guys there, and when you come back, you can take 1 large thing up to a 10-foot cube.
How big are these damn eggs?
I was going to say, how big are they expecting these eggs to be?
Interesting. Okay.
Maybe we can fit it in the bag of holding.
And
an egg can survive in a vacuum for a little bit, right?
You're not.
Well, it depends on its diameter mostly.
You're not sure exactly the familiarity that was put into this thing. That is something you wouldn't get from the identify. But I will have you roll. Whoever does it will roll a 1d100, and they can use their Arcana modifier to add to it.
100
I have a high
Arcana.
one. Do you want me to do that?
You're identifying it. Sure.
Yes. Well, what's upon
If there's-
activation? You said right. Activation D100, then Arcana, or
Yeah, but once you activate it, it's going to work.
Yeah.
So make sure you're ready.
Okay, everyone's had their breakfast. Everyone's had their hearty dwarven stews and things, and we're good. Okay.
Now, can I do one quick thing, Sean? Can I just have an ear out during breakfast to hear if anyone's talking about a library?
Ooh.
Let's keep it an ear out for that
Probably should
drop of a
ask
word.
Mac about that.
Yeah, he'll be in a good mood after we get back.
it'll all be in Dwarvish.
Yeah. That's...
Oh, I would ask Rin then.
Okay, I'll keep an ear out for you. Yes, I can do that.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Damn us all for taking useless languages.
Yeah, you said you were going to make us breakfast, right? So when you go out to get your dwarven
16.
ingredients,
Yeah.
keep an ear out.
Okay. So, Ren, you would, after Urgra asks you to listen for that, you do hear one of the older dwarves. He looks like he might be ready to die. He's that old.
Oh, crap.
His beard's super gray, really mangled. Most dwarves take a lot of pride in their beards and braiding them and, oil them up so they're nice. And this one is just fucked. Like the dead trees and like an Edgar Allan Poe, it's just like, it's just nasty.
This guy's just giving up on life.
Right.
That guy.
Good for him. Good for him. He's seen what's coming.
And as you hear him,
there we go,
kind of mentioning it, you get a little bit of look at him. One of his eyes are like lazy or broken from the socket or something because it's like looking off in like a totally wrong direction. He's got some missing teeth. He stinks really bad.
I will send a message to Urgra immediately and just go, Urgra, I found someone who's quite ancient, but perhaps might be more fitting for the knowledge we seek.
Okay, do you think he speaks common?
I'll try. I'll walk up to him and I will first try to go things in common and go, greetings.
Hello!
What a day you're having, huh?
Was that actually like was he speaking Dwarvish common or just gerbil the gerb?
No, he spoke back in common, responding to it.
Okay.
Hello. I heard you just mutter something about an interesting subject that I've heard. Do you mind if I sit?
Absolutely, the floor is free!
Quite. I conjure a stool and I sit on the stool.
I'm so upset that I'm not there.
And
I conjure the stool and do that little flap with the cloak and go, yes.
and as he sees you kind of sitting, he'll be like, oh, we should be on the same level. And he'll kind of like sit up and kind of like wall sit. Like, there's no chair underneath him.
Well, interesting. My name is Rin Anoran. Perhaps you've heard of me. Historian extraordinaire, purveyor and seeker of knowledge of Candoria.
I'm sure he's heard of you.
And as you're introducing yourself, he's just staring at you, and only the one eye, the regular eye, is blinking. The other one that is like staring at the ceiling, is those eyelids aren't blinking.
Can Rin look at two things? One, can you determine is that a glass eye? And two, can you determine how old this dwarf is?
Oh, you probably haven't seen an older dwarf ever.
Do a history check.
And
does Rin? I mean, Rin's technically, lived with the dwarves during that shit time that happened in the Civil War and crap. Does he at least know how long dwarves can live?
Standard PHB length,
which is around 200
years.
50, I think, actually.
All right. Okay. So Rin, being of an appropriate age himself,
Spaz says he's older than you.
Can he start to try and, in a way, get the old man a little more comfortable talking with him and kind of make him feel like, I get you sort of thing by talking about historical things that might have gone on during his time. It's just like when you talk to the war veterans and it's like, oh, yes,
the feeling just you talking to him is getting on his, because he seems to be,
right,
maybe you wouldn't pick it up, but he's not socially accepted.
Oh,
but you might not pick that up. I don't know if Rin would pick that up.
I don't know. Rin's got shit insight. But
so the eyeball looked like an actual eyeball, but as you're kind of looking at examining while you're, introducing yourself, it looks bloodshot. It looks really dry. It looks like it doesn't blink enough, and it's shitty.
Can Rin tell if this man is affected by any disease?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay. All right then. No Kurt's help. Okay.
I could pump a healing spell into him.
So could I, but that's a waste.
What brings you to Mount Vatoon?
I am seeking, actually, the rumors and knowledge in regards to that secret little archive that you might have recalled you mentioned.
How do you know about that? It's a secret.
Those who need know only know, and I know, so therefore I need to know, and I need to know more. Can you share with me your half of the story?
And he'll slowly kind of like, his back will slightly, like his knees are starting to shake from wall sitting because it's very labor intense. Like he doesn't.
Would you like to sit at the stool? It's a comfy stool. There's a cushion on top.
Yeah, he'll
yes,
out, I guess.
Yeah, I'll stand and scoot the stool over.
Okay, and he'll kind of like hold the low end of his back as he. What brings you to Mount Vatoon?
Oh, this has been something that's ripped on me so many times, but I'm very patient, so this doesn't bother me. I'm here to search for the secret archive, the Library of Knowledge, lost here in the mountains.
It's a secret. How do you know about it?
Because only those who know the secret need know, and I need know, therefore I know. So you must tell me more. Perhaps you can tell me your half of the story.
I sit bolt upright in bed, shaking.
Are you a philosopher? That was deep.
I'm a great many things. As you could see, I even conjured a stool out of thin air, so I have a lot of talents.
And he'll look underneath him, kind of be like shocked at the stool. How'd that get there?
I made it.
Are you a wizard?
Oh, that's one word for it, yes.
Wow. And you'll see like the eyelid that's over the shit eye will kind of like half blink, but not fully.
I perhaps maybe would consider a trade of sorts if you'd be willing to share some information with me. Perhaps I could spruce you up a bit and give you a bit more of a nicer appearance, make you have a bit more pride in your beard.
These are my best clothes!
Your beards.
Oh, I have a beard.
Yes. It could do with some oil, perhaps.
He's
Maybe
just
for the
kind of
nice
pulling at it,
shine.
and you can kind of tell that, like, maybe, like, with anxiety or something, he, like, pulls it out. It's kind of patchy. And he'll just kind of, like, be pulling at it, and...
Can we keep him?
I know, right? Just bring him with us.
I could give you some oil that could be used to help thicken the beard, give it a little shine, a bit of a pleasant aroma.
Go ahead! He'll, like, lean forward, and it's kind of like...
Of course.
As he lifts his head, like, this mangy gray beard will just be kind of, like, right in your face.
Yeah, no, I'm leaning away from that. And I'm standing, actually, since you're sitting down, Mr.
Right.
Short Dwarf. I would be happy to do it after perhaps I hear some more about the secret library.
Oh, yes, the library.
Yes.
The ancient one.
Exactly.
Welcome to the table.
What brings you to Mount Vatoon?
Oh, no.
The secret ancient library. I am this close to turning you into an animal that's smarter than you.
How did you know? It's a secret!
Because you told me.
Oh.
And he'll start crying. He's just gonna, like, old man sobs just into his head.
Bring Finley over to detect his thoughts.
Yes, I think I might try that. Urgra.
We don't want to get
Urgra.
into this shit show.
Urgra, kind of like hiding her face, doesn't want to see you be next to this person who made this old man cry.
Urgra, can you get Finley, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
Finley, Ren's made an elderly cry. He needs some help.
Wait, hold on.
He's being very loud. You can't miss him.
Come again. Ren's making old people cry. That's where we're at today. That's the start. Okay, all right, I'll bite.
That's our first adventure.
Fucking. All right. Well, I have to see this to believe it. All right, sure. Lead away.
I don't go near. I can stay 20 feet away, and I just direct you towards them.
Is this old man still crying, or
Yeah,
did he
you
forget
just hear
that he's
him just
crying? Oh, okay. Nope, there it is. Just follow the tears. All right. What's the situation here, Rin?
Rin, what the fuck?
What did you do to this poor old man?
Rin's trying to see if he can get someone to give him a beer or something to give the old guy. That's what he's trying to do.
And he'll
I
look
give him
up,
a good berry.
He'll look up from his hands mid-cry, and he was snotting. And it's, like, on his hand, but, like, as he brings his hand up, there's the trail. The snot trail from his hands up to his face. There's just one from each nostril straight to his hands.
I'm not.
What brings you to Platoon?
Well, Finley, as you can see here, this gentleman was informing me about the secret library that he knows, but he seems to have some difficulty conveying it to me. Though when I talked to him about it, he does seem to recall it. Perhaps you might have more insight to his thoughts.
But it's a secret!
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm just going to assess the situation and just, okay.
I'm not getting involved in
There's
this.
my fucking hand in my head. All right, okay.
And just for a minute, or just a split second, Finley, the eye that's, like, pegged out to the side is gonna, like, straight at you, and then go back.
Holy shit! Did you see that?
I think I did. What was that? Did he have a twitch?
His one eye just looked at me weird, but not both of them at the same time, just the one.
Ah, right. Well, don't worry about that.
All right, let's see if we can do this here. Okay. Just gonna kind of rub the hands together here. All right, so we're trying to find the secret library, old man. Secret library. Do you know of a secret library?
I do.
I'm like yelling. You do? Do
No.
you know where it is? You don't. You do.
What?
He's kind of,
Who
like,
sent
looking
you?
around. He's looking around, like, kind of panicking.
I go into my bag of holding, pull out the coin purse of 99 copper pieces that we had from that one time, and I kept it. Open it up, pull out a copper piece, and put it in Finley's palm, and give him a look. A very hard look.
I got it. Okay, you have to, hold on. You have to find an anchor here. Old man, listen. Secret dwarven library. Do you know of it or where it is?
And he's, like, nodding with you.
You do? Great! Detect
And
thoughts.
He's looking down, and as you start to detect thoughts, he's like, stool!
God damn it,
Find
son of
a
a
stool!
bitch! So in his mind, all I hear is stool. Son of a bitch.
But
Well,
it
I
can
will
keep
constantly
going.
be trying to press him for it too while
I'm
you're
gonna-
detecting.
I'm gonna search his pockets.
Oh, Kurtz, when did you get here?
I followed
Are you,
everyone.
like,
I wasn't just gonna
sleight-of-handing
sit
it,
there
or are you
alone
just-
in the
you're just
apartment.
doing
like-
And I'll do
I'm
the
just
deeper
doing
version
it.
to see
I'm
if I can
not-
find it. If I can find where I'm looking.
Yeah, I'm just doing it.
He needs to
I'm not-
make it a wisdom
Wisdom.
saving throw.
Okay.
16. I think.
Oh, he's gonna
15.
fail, dude.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna roll. He fails.
Are we accosting someone who's like mentally challenged?
damaged.
Which is fun because he knows that I'm probing into his mind, but you know, I'm verbally
doesn't
just I'm
understand
just
what's
trying to
going
get
on.
I'm just as soon as I'm just trying I'll do it all 3 times. I don't give a fuck. But I need him to ping library. As soon as he pings library, I'm going in.
Sure. It'll kind of like keep going back in the loop, but then we'll go ahead and do that. When you pick his pockets, Kurtz, you're going to find a spoon that has been kind of whittled down to being a spork.
Put that on the stool very gently. Wait, he's on the stool. Can you?
And as you dig further in that pocket, you notice that a majority of the bottom of that pocket, there is no pocket, and you feel old man leg hair.
About the other pocket.
All right, as you start to dig into that one,
dare you touch it?
There's going to be a.
I got a gauntlet on. I don't give a fuck.
It almost feels like a rock, maybe, but as you kind of pull it out, it's actually a handkerchief that is no longer fabric.
I'm just gonna light that on fire.
Okay. Okay. And yeah, that's
that onto the street.
That's gonna be it.
I'm gonna put the spoon back.
Spork.
And
It's a spork.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna draw out the spork because this is a fucking genius invention.
Okay.
Like, this
Be
is
smart.
some fucking next level shit.
Yep.
Ren, take note of this.
He's been around.
I'm focusing on getting him to remember the library, Kurtz.
That's Finley.
Well, I'm helping. I'm helping.
Library.
Yes, the library. Yes, detect thoughts, probe deeper. Wizard check. That's the one.
All right.
I'll even cast it twice just because you did good there, Sean, with the stool the first time. He looked down at a fucking stool, and I got stool. So it has to be their top thought. I have to get library first before I cast it. So
Well, you said you're diving in, and he's gonna fail. So I'll just go ahead and give it to you.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. So for
Fucking guy looked at a stool. God damn it.
his mind is
Like,
broken, but you can
grab his
still
cheeks.
grab some puzzle pieces and maybe put together this little puzzle.
Okay.
All right. So there seems to be an ancient abandoned library that is underground, somewhere at the base of Mount Patoon. Is that a cave? I hear a cave. What?
Yeah.
But you're not sure of the little. Like, he thinks in his mind it's true, so that's what you're gonna get as truth. But he's
Yep.
fucking crazy. It's overrun by Duragar.
It probably is.
But it might not be.
That's a safe assumption. All right.
Okay.
Can we keep him?
Just so, yeah, right. Right.
Maybe we could take him to Dinosaur
The
Island.
fifth
as, you know,
PC for
bait.
the party, ladies and gentlemen.
Bring him to Dinosaur Island and
We
leave
could
him
bring
there.
him to Dinosaur
Oh,
Island.
You could. You can bring 5.
And you go and we go back, and he is now like the king of the island. He rides Triceratops and shit. He's got fucking loincloths on. I'm
he'd
all
do
in for
good.
that.
I think he would do
To
good there.
me, he's a person you could turn into a creature to fight for us. That's the best I can see.
I think he would do good on Dinosaur Island.
I think we should take him with us.
I agree.
Oh god.
I say that because my day 3 note starts with Ren harassing an old man, and I don't want my day 3 notes to continue on this negative. I want there to be some positive day 3 notes. So I think we should take him with us.
When this conversation actually starts, Urger's gonna go over to the bartender. Okay, who is this guy?
So he's going to explain that no one's quite sure who he is.
Amazing.
He's been around forever, and over the years, he just gets crazier and crazier and crazier. They don't know what to do with him, He eats rats.
Dinosaur Island.
So they keep him.
We're taking him
because he eats the rats that sometimes are in this area.
We can use him at the manor too if he survives Dinosaur Island.
They refer to him as Rat because he eats rats, but he doesn't remember that they call him Rat. He doesn't answer to Rat. He's out there. So everyone just ignores him, and it's not really neglect because he doesn't remember the neglect. That's kind of how they view it. That's how they view it.
No.
We're taking him. He's coming.
So this is essentially a drifter. He has no home. Apparently he has no family. No one acknowledges him even.
Perfect.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
So what?
He has no place here.
Jackie said, "Oh God, I can feel the tragic backstory."
It's almost like he needs a new beginning, you guys. I mean,
new start.
Yeah, right. I mean, his book has closed here. He's just in the appendix now, just flipping through pages. His
story's done. The epilogue's ended. The
book is closed here. I think we should take him with us to the island. I really think he needs a fresh, clean store. Yeah,
and then
live out the rest of his days.
So we're going to have to leave him there.
I think
if
he'll
we
like
find
it there.
An egg.
I think it's for the best.
It's like a retreat.
It's like we arrive and a pterodactyl comes in and there he goes.
It's how he would want to go.
First 3 minutes in.
3 seconds.
I just he seems like he's so out of it anyway. I mean, put yourself in his position. Would you rather spend the rest of your days in some sort of weird cave? Yeah, fuck caves, right? We're all on that page, right? Let him be free. Let him explore and roam the land. It's
you need to get at least his consent before you say anything, and you need to tell him that he's not returning. That is just, you don't abandon someone like that. That's pretty close to murder at that point.
I'll turn to the old man. Do you want to come to Dinosaur Island with us?
It's dinosaur, but okay.
What's a dinosaur?
I don't know. It's a word we came up with.
You'll let me go with you?
Fuck yeah, we will.
Yes!
Mm-hmm.
All right. Come on, buddy.
And he'll be like,
consent.
Trying to shake you, but he's like shaking himself because he like no strength. Take me with you!
Oh, yeah, we're doing that.
Yep, see?
Can I conjure a walker for him or something?
Yes.
Of course
you can. More like a straight jacket is what you need.
How about, can we like get a wheelbarrow on our way out and just like plop him in there and Kurtz will roll him around?
And you realize all
Sure,
the
we'll need a
snot
wheelbarrow.
that it was on his hands from shaking you, you now have 2 snot slimes on your arms as he was trying to shake you.
I'm gonna burn that off with holy fire.
Just to be safe.
Just to be safe.
Yes, I am down with this
6
decision.
feet, okay? 6 feet.
If I was in his shoes,
Social
I would want
distancing.
someone to do this. I would want someone to do this for me, and just let that be known. If I ever go senile and crazy, I want you to drop me off in a random place.
Put me on
free.
like the top of a mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this might be the best thing we've done for.
This is probably the most morally blessed thing we've ever done.
we could do.
No, executing the orphan probably beats it still.
That's true. That one was ordained by the church.
That's true. All right, are we ready to go? I think we have everything we need. We have the bracelet. We have an old man. I think we're good here.
Oh, all right, I'll try it, but I hope there's no magical mishap that hurts this poor thing. Oh, if we swap bodies, I swear to God,
I will be the happiest person in all of Canada.
Don't ruin the spoilers, AJ. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my God, that would be the best. I call old guy.
And I'll play Finley.
You just run out.
Just run into the jungle and shit.
Well, there goes your body.
Yeah. Oh my God, that would be the best. I'm down for it. Let's do that.
Let's not do that.
Oh my God.
Are we poofing? Let's go. I'm ready.
Are we ready? Do we need any provisions of any kind when we're entering whatever this island is?
Oh, fuck it. We'll die. We're gonna die.
I can play old and senile. We're good.
That's so funny.
All right.
All right.
Well,
Well, you have to
I don't know.
consent. He's consenting before his relapse. If you're gonna want to take him, you'll have to do it now, or have to reconvince him again.
Do it now.
I'm
Sugar.
here for it.
You want me to teleport here in the middle of the bar?
Yeah, why not?
No healing potions or anything for our journeys? Any
No.
backups? Okay.
Friends, we all got healing now, I think.
All right, fine. I'm not holding his hand. Someone else hold it.
I don't think we have to touch him.
I don't know if this is a teleport thing. Is this just like the teleport spell? Are we ringing
Can I-
around the hand thingy, or?
Can I, like, get out
You just have to see
my,
within
my
range.
manacles?
Okay.
I was gonna give him manacles to hold on to, like a kid on a leash.
Sure.
Or at least
smart.
they'll jingle around so we don't lose track of them.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right,
So I
Ren,
hold
give
these.
me as
I'll
you
activate it.
activate the bracelet of translocation. Go ahead and give me a percentile die and add your Arcana.
This
All right.
might be the greatest thing we've ever done.
Do I add Arcana like the number, or do you mean like roll for Arcana?
Yeah, you can roll. Sorry. Yes. Roll
Okay.
an Arcana
Roll-
and
roll
add that
afterwards.
to the
All right, all right.
D100.
We're gonna get
AJ.
100. One for 100.
That's not bad.
72 plus
72.
plus maybe to get 100. 23.
Oh, that's close.
That's very
25.
close. That's 95.
95. Hot damn, Dan. I was wanting to plop you guys somewhere bad. All right. I can't really do it with a 95.
Okay.
All right. We are at the 4 hour mark, so we need to end. But what I'm going
All
to
right.
do to kind of tease real quickly what it's going to be for next week for our game, I'm going to show everybody what it'll look like. I'm going to explain it real quick so next week we can just jump straight into it. So let's go to this. And it
That's what awaits
is-
us, the void.
Well, at least we have a senile old man with us, so what could go wrong?
God, thank God, dude.
A soul to barter with the devils of hell.
I think he's gonna do great on Dinosaur Island.
Me too. I want to give him a weapon.
All right.
I'll give him a
so
hand axe. I have
need
like
to
8 of
turn
them now.
on global illumination. Did that work? Can you guys see now?
Yeah.
Are our tokens there?
No.
Yeah, our
I
tokens
have
need to be there for us
enough.
to see that.
Okay, so let's do this then. Let's turn dynamic lighting off.
I backed up to 20%. It's all just black.
Oh,
there we go.
there it
Okay,
is.
okay.
All
There's
right.
3 fucking islands.
So
God
we're
damn
only
it.
going to be. I had the dynamic lighting to cut the other 2 off. So we're only going to be on the main one, and this
Use the Sorna.
this HotA token is going to represent you guys. So with
Sweet.
the 95, you guys are going to land right here on the coast. What you're going to be able to do is you guys together will decide where you want to go, and you can move down the squares. Each square is going to represent 30 minutes in game.
Oh.
Each movement, we will click a macro and see what happens during that time. Okay?
Mhm.
All right, so
Right.
you activate it, Rin, and then you guys will be... Next thing you know, you are surrounded by this island. Massive mountains. This coastline has waves just crashing into it. You see broken eggs kind of scattered around, and as you kind of look up, you see this kind of like dinosaur chicken looking thing just kind of like scurrying into the wood line as you guys kind of seeing what's going on with that. We're going to end this week's episode.
Nice.
Tune in next week to see what these guys are going to do on this giant lizard island. Game is definitely going to a crazy place, but it should be a lot of fun. AJ, real quick, can you plug all the shows on the channel? Let them know what they can catch on the...
Yes. So Sunday we have Ages Past, where I'm the DM, and I have Kyle Connor here, along with Kayla, Cody, and Scott joining us at 6:30 p.m. We also have the Day Spoon Magic the Gathering Arena on Saturdays at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for all times. And I think, are you now doing the building at 10:30?
Soon.
Soon. All right. Soon. Just
Yeah.
keep an eye out for that one. For that will be on Saturdays at 10:30 a.m. So Saturday will be a packed day.
Okay. Awesome. If anybody has any questions, go ahead and let us know in the chat. We do like to answer them at the end. We are going to be wrapping up here. Anything else?
That was a lot of
Kyle,
fun.
plug some merch for us.
Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't buy my dude. I have it in the cart. I didn't go get my wallet. I will do it next time. That's fine.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, guys, we got so many cool things. I have it up already, so I can tell you everything. We have mugs. We have shirts. We have stickers. We have hoodies. We got all kinds of cool shit. I actually have a mug, a shirt, and a sticker. I got one of each in my cart. I'll save it for next time, but I'll buy it now. Fuck it, whatever. Anyway, whatever. But yes, so you can put the HotA logo on there. You can put the Total Table top logo on there. You can put Aegis Pass logo on there. Like all kinds of cool stuff, man. I'm excited. Our wonderful DM is already merchandising, advertising the HotA shirt on there, which I'm super jealous of. But I will be getting shortly.
My camera's reversed, so it looks backwards. The shirt is not backwards.
It still looks good. It looks good in either mirror.
Yeah, it does
either
not backwards to us. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited. We've been waiting a long time for this, and now that it's here, I got to get off my ass and get me some. So
awesome.
Let us know in our Discord what we should name our old man.
Yes.
Nice. All right. How does Urgra feel about the party's reasoning for taking the old bait guy?
It's not bait.
Bait.
I mean, Urgra's the one who
will be.
Urgra's the one who put out the idea that he's bait. I mean, there's a lot of bleed through for me, and versus like Urgra. She's gonna try and protect him when she can, but she also realizes that he can't come back unless someone else stays behind or they fail in their mission to get an egg. So we're gonna see.
Okay. Has Kurtz blooded his axe with his own DNA yet?
Is that a euphemism?
I don't know.
Like your attuning process, maybe. Is that how you attune to your weapons? The first blood shed on it is yours.
Just punch myself in the face. No, we haven't killed anything with. It's a maul, so it's like a big sort of sledgehammer with a spike on the other end.
Okay.
We're gonna try and kill someone with it and then see if we can buff it up with these ingots.
And are any of you going to feel guilty when the old guy gets crushed by a stegosaurus?
That's how we would have wanted to go.
How I would want to go if I was old and senile. He won't remember anyway. So
Here's the thing too. Like, we're there's a village nearby where they're like getting boats and shit like that, right? We could leave him there.
I don't think there's anything on this island, is there?
He would have just died in Vatoon. Now
there is a way to get him back, but I don't want to say anything.
Listen, we don't have to feel guilty. We're not doing anything wrong. He wanted to come.
Wait till he sees this place. He's gonna lose his shit. Then forget it. Then forget it, and then see it all again. This is like the best thing that could have possibly happened to this guy.
It's gonna be like a constant state of awe.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
You thought you thought him seeing the stool was blowing his fucking mind. Wait till this shit goes down.
I'm gonna have fun next week. That's all I'm gonna say.
The best thing is that Sean now has to be a senile old dwarf for however long we keep him alive.
He's 450 years old, according to Spaz.
Oh boy.
We're doing a good thing here, guys.
Yeah.
We're doing a good thing. Trust the process.
We're
doing a good
see
thing.
that fucking chicken dinosaur run across 2 seconds ago? That probably blew his fucking mind.
But we will find out next week. I hope everybody had a lot of fun. We're going to sign off because it's been over 4 hours so we can go to bed. We'll see you guys next week. Have a nice one.
All right, everyone.
Bye, guys.